Yeah, it's exciting.
Right,
I know I don't sound excited, but yay.
The stream is up, but we are at the beginning/ending screen right now, so we can make sure everybody is ready.
That's cute. I'm looking at the starting soon screen. It's basically just the montages of Leo's art.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I will.
I want to see.
I'm posting.
There is music playing with the pictures, right?
Yeah.
Let me.
Oh, I put it in the VC chat, Leo. Oh no, I hear us.
I hear double us.
Yeah.
Oh goodness. Okay. Okay, I'll have to figure that out. Okay.
There's a plugin that allows you to have selective audio in OBS. I forget the name of it, but it helps. It really does help when you want to just have, like, for instance, just Discord muted or anything like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just you can just mute desktop audio.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Mute desktop audio.
Hello, chat, and welcome to a Scourge of Crimson Session 7. When we last left off, our team of adventurers had made it halfway across the King's Bridge. As they were crossing, they encountered some insurgents from the clockwork city of Alzenau, which, reminder, is a very very rough to live in theocratic city-state. The festival is delayed due to this uprising, and it seems the Inquisitors have most of it well in hand, but some remnants have slipped out of the city and are trying in a last-ditch attempt to destroy the King's Bridge. Our party has dealt with most of the insurgents, however, their leader still stands ahead. Alright, guys. We are going back to the bridge map. You have seen where Aros, the Clockwork Insurgent, stands waiting. His underling told you his fighting style. So, it is up to you to formulate a plan and to take down this last insurgent.
Man.
As a reminder, exactly does he do?
He has a floating wand and a floating sword.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, of course. Of course.
And he's wearing a giant robot suit.
Basically.
Yep.
Right.
And what he was leaning against when Acer went ahead to scout, he had a halberd in his hand as well.
Yeah, he had a halberd in his hand.
Great.
And he
And a
also has a
switch.
detonator in his other hand.
Yep.
Yep.
and the power gathering batteries in the dome that were gathering energy from the lightning storm have explosives all over them.
Yep.
Oh boy.
So yeah, if we need to try and defuse. We need to first make sure he doesn't explode the
rest of the bridge.
Well,
The
remember
bridge.
what the witch said? She said get rid of the wand first.
Yeah, get
We're
rid
gonna
of
have
the
to do that
wand
first.
I can do that. What you guys need to do is distract him from
I'll distract,
detonating
yeah.
the whole place.
Last time we teamed up, so winged people with unbounded people. So Acer with Paisley and Sophelia with me, depending on which
Right.
flying weapon comes toward us. Cause
And
Acer, I know I trust your arrow ability, but I think you need to work with Paisley on this, cause I
Yeah.
don't know how high the wand flies around.
I should have enough reach from what I remember. My bow can, without needing disadvantage, can go as far as 150 feet.
The wand's magical too, so you're gonna need a magic user like Paisley.
Yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Also, how is everyone's health?
I am full health right now.
Oh yeah, I checked everybody last week. I think I was at the lowest, so I healed
Yeah.
myself, so I should be okay.
Yeah.
Let me see if I have any. Yeah, I don't think I got. I think I have one healing left, and actually, yeah, I got one healing. Maybe no, one healing. No, I got two healing left.
Okay.
Got two healing left just in case. I do have one open on my second.
Just in
magic,
case something goes wrong, yeah.
But I need to summon a spiritual weapon for this one, I think.
Good idea,
Might be
yeah.
useful, yeah.
Having another hand will be helpful. What we should do, what we could do though, we could try and intimidate him. Like,
If you
what,
want me to intimidate him, do you want me to bring a dead person back to life? I could do that.
maybe not like that, but we were trying the plan with the Storm God idea.
The Storm God idea could work. It'd be very hard now, but we could try
Yeah.
it still.
They know some people are on the bridge. They don't know what they are, and I made sure they don't know what we are.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
So we could be followers of the Storm God.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, one of us are, or
Yeah.
Mhm. All right.
And I can make myself look like a follower of the Storm God as well.
they don't have a particular look to them. It's more how they act.
Mm.
Which is really
Alright.
unfortunate when you're trying to act like a god.
I mean, if I'm a follower of
Kelton.
Kelton, so
Alrighty.
I know most of the time he's more of up for a challenge, a fight.
Then okay. So if we are gonna pretend to be a follower of Kelton, what are we gonna do and what are we gonna say to this guy? How are we going to intimidate him? Any ideas?
Well, my original idea was that we could possibly intimidate him into thinking that I was planning on using like a disguise myself to look like a god, but it's gonna be hard to look like one if I don't really know what they look like. And I could disguise my voice to make it seem like I'm a god as well, but it's going to be really hard to do this if I don't know exactly what I... It's more so that I would need you guys to be more convincing than me.
Right.
So, Pasley, if you
could
want to
make
try to
yourself look-
remember what Kelton looks like, you can make a religion check. You can at least attempt to
I
try
can-
to recall.
I can.
Yeah.
Could I support Paisley with that because that's my specialty, religion?
Yes.
Yeah, no, he's not a religious guy, so that will help
Yeah.
a lot.
So religion with advantage then?
Yes. Pasley
Alright.
rolls with advantage.
Alrighty.
All right. Oh.
Oh, damn!
All right. Okay, so let me
Well, if
grab
you get
this
that 20 though.
picture.
All right. Yeah, I think that's just a straight 19. Let me check.
So-
All right. Yeah.
Let me grab a picture and drop it in chat, and then I will also give a verbal description. Just a moment.
Yep. It's a straight 0 because we all have a singular brain cell. Or no brain cells. We have no brain
I
cells at
have
all.
negative brain cells. I have high wisdom. My
So-
wisdom's very high.
Kelton is a blue dragonborn who carries a massive axe and wears banded armor of like very old style. He is incredibly muscular, and his scales gleam, each one like a sapphire that is wreathed in lightning. His eyes are constantly glowing with electricity.
And also, Kelton's probably not all that happy that this guy is using the lightning to harvest
Yeah.
destruction of.
You could, yeah, you could be like, you could tell him, I am not amused by your use of my storms to push your endeavor for this city. You may be trying to save yourself from Bastion, but it will not work with me.
I like that idea. Here's my plan now. So, adding on to that, what I need you guys to do, you three will enter in first. You will convince you'll convince him that what he's done is a bad thing, and that if he doesn't stop now, Kelton will arrive arrive and pretty much kill him. That's my idea right now. At least try to intimidate him into stopping. And if that does not work, what I plan to do is I'll just disguise myself as Kelton, and I'll just come on down and tell him off. And that does not work, we'll fight. That's it.
Okay, so I have an easy way to make that attempt possible. So whenever you guys are ready, we will move into the dome.
All right.
All right.
Okay, before we go inside, let's see. Paisley mentioned that we need to support him by 3 of us going in first, right?
Yeah.
So you guys will go in and pretty much convince
Here's the thing.
convince him.
Between Acer, me, and Sophia, who has highest deception? Let's do that first.
Yes, because that is
not
the
me.
type of check that it will be.
Probably me.
Sophia, since this is along with your god, I think you should be the one speaking first.
Mm-hmm.
So
You
be
two will.
it can be deception or intimidation.
Sophia, then.
Yeah.
Intimidation, Sophia.
And
try-
you two will just try and act like followers.
Yeah. Will this
Sophia
also be
is
with
the one who's gonna
advantage,
be
by the
doing the
way, since we're
hardcore.
going in as a group? Or would just be by herself?
No,
You
we're all
will.
going with her.
Yeah,
I know.
You're going with
I'm
with
talking
her.
about the persuasion slash the intimidation slash persuasion roll.
So Sophia would be the one making the intimidation
Yeah.
roll, and then your guys' presence will give her advantage because you are assisting.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
Yes. And
Okay.
so the order I have you guys right now is the order that you will enter the dome.
Alrighty.
Yeah. And
Defend your
just in
dome.
case if that persuasion roll does not work out, what I will do is I will be outside and I will create I'll create a huge lightning noise, and then I will step in as Kelton and I will try and do a intimidation roll on him. And if that does not work, fighting time.
Mhm.
Yep.
And that will be a second roll, which will be
Yes.
deception or intimidation. Pasley's choice,
Yes.
but no advantage
Basically,
on that
then-
one.
You could listen into the sending stone we have.
Yep.
Yes,
Gotcha.
so we'll have them now.
Yeah, I'll hold down mine just so that you could hear how the conversation is going.
All
You
right.
can make a
Okay.
decision to,
do
send
keep
the
in mind
thunder
that he
or-
has one as well, and will be able to hear you.
That's why I'm just gonna hold it in, but I'm not gonna talk with Paisley, so he could just hear what the guy's saying, maybe.
Gotcha.
With the sending stone reach.
He also, he has his own sending stone. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
So
that's
that
what
means-
I'm saying.
That means he can hear you essentially recording the conversation too.
Yeah.
Meteora.
I'm not gonna say anything though.
Meteora. No offense, but you're gonna need to hide some of Hymon's symbols.
I already hid
Yeah.
it I already hid it in the camp before we left.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
She's had him hidden
Okay.
since you guys began to cross the King's Bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All
All
right.
right.
We
Let's
are
begin.
ready to go. We are going to a
All
new
right.
map.
All right, we're going back to the new map.
Mhm.
All right.
Jump around.
Just have to size you guys properly.
Yep.
And, so, Acer, Sophelia, and Meteora. And then Pasley will be outside for now.
Yeah.
So let me go ahead and size you guys down.
Oh.
A little too far. There we go. So
We
we'll
are
have
small.
Sophelia be in the lead,
Yeah.
because this bridge is only 10 feet wide here. And
Yeah.
then Meteora there, and Acer there.
Oh.
When I turn you guys, it's just so that from my angle, the viewers
Yeah,
can
you
see
may
your guys'
wanna-
characters.
So I have to be careful not to clothesline you guys with my wings.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right. And then Pasley will be right there. Just got to size Pasley down a little bit because they are not that big. Okay. So you guys enter this whirring clockwork dome. You all now see what Acer saw. Gears everywhere. Some the size of like a house, just turning over these massive axles. The lightning that is gathered from the now cleared storm is beginning to be fully absorbed into these batteries that are these kind of structures over here. And as described before, they are covered in the same type of explosive that the construct was using to destroy the bridge. Ahead of you stands a man in a set of armor that clicks, whirs, and cranks away at different junctions as gears turn. He is standing with one hand on his halberd, the other hand on a detonator, as described before. And the halberd, actually at the head of it, has gears turning in it as well. It seems to be some sort of mechanical weapon. And as you enter, he turns and faces you and he says, "Wait, who are you? Where are my people?"
All right.
Sophelia, what do you say to
Sophelia.
him?
Your name.
"I am Aros, and I am the leader of this insurgency. You are no inquisitor. So I ask again, who are you?"
How do you pronounce his name again?
Aros, A-R-O-S.
I was gonna say Aros. Aros, you have defiled the name of. I can never pronounce things.
Kelton.
Kelton. We are the followers of Kelton, and you have blasphemized his name by using these storms for this ill way. You will be brought to justice if you do not stop what you're doing now. Kelton will come down and strike you.
Okay. Make an intimidation or deception check. Your choice. With advantage.
Intimidation.
With advantage.
Mhm.
Yes. Come on, high
Oh.
rolls.
Oh.
And then... Way down. 24.
24.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh shit!
And now
right.
I will roll his insight to contest it.
Okay.
13.
Okay, that's pretty good.
So he turns and he kind of leans against his halberd a little bit. And he's like, Kelton, you say? So the god of the tempest is angry that I've taken his lightning. Where was he for all these years while we suffered under the crushing order of Bastion, his brother in divinity? Where? All we wanted was to be able to worship freely. And this is our only option left.
No, do you not realize what you've done? All these people, you're just making it worse. You're making it worse for people like you and us. They're not going to be able to see any difference between what God did this, what God did that. What you're doing is making it worse for other people like us for worshiping others. They're going to think that our God is the fault for this.
What I'm doing is showing people that they can stand up against this. Or at least, he holds up the detonator in front of himself. Die trying. Your god is not one of the 3 judges. So,
Doesn't need to be.
But Philly, I think he just dissed your god.
so he doesn't seem entirely convinced. He's definitely on the back foot. You can tell by looking at him. It's hard to see because his face is behind like plates and like goggles and stuff. But judging by his body language, he does seem taken aback, and it does feel like he is listening, just not fully convinced yet. Which means that would be Pasley's cue.
All right.
Pasley, describe your
Darn.
entrance.
So, first, I am going to use, I'm going to use, oh, okay, where the fuck is the spell? I'm going to use prestidigitation. God, I hate saying that.
Prestidigitation?
Yeah. I'm gonna use that to create a loud boom, like the bridge just got struck.
Mm-hmm. All right. What are you gonna add? Anything else to it?
When this happens, so how exactly is the room lit up? Just quick question.
So there is ambient like gaslight. Specifically, the sources of light in this room are powered by natural gas being fed from pipes along these these structures here.
Mm-hmm.
And then that light is kind of spreading through this entire bridge area.
All right.
Gotcha.
You could have it still like a mist kind of forms at the doorway, and then you show up.
That's. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, you can put some lightning on me, too.
Oh yeah, true. So. Oh god. So what I'm gonna do is I create the loud sound, and then the door opens and fog rolls in. And before I enter, I do use disguise self to look like Kelton.
Mm-hmm.
And then as I walk in, the doors just fly open, and as you guys hear the door open, you see Kelton walk through, You can tell that he is angry, but of course it's just Pasley acting really, really well.
You got this, Travis.
You got this, Travis. Kelton just boomingly yells over everyone and goes, "Foolish mortal! Who do you think you are to use my storms for your benefit?" And go ahead.
Oh no, go.
How dare you be so selfish to use my powers for your own?
And then you.
Go ahead.
Oh shit! Sorry.
What?
You see, like Sophia have like her fist goes up to like her heart, where her heart would be, and then she kind of like
We need to bow. Should we bow?
bows down, but not
Yeah,
really
we all
like to the
bow.
knee, but like just down. Like she looks down.
So, quick aside and lore for you guys. So when you're talking to a mortal who's like royalty power, you say "my lord." When you're talking to or about one of the gods, you say "our lord." So yeah, that would be the honorific you use for actually talking to quote unquote Kelton.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Yes, continue.
Where was I going? Oh, right. You have done a horrible thing today. You have messed with the wrong god today. I will let you go if you take your entire operation out of here. You have done a horrible job, and I would normally kill, but I will be merciful today if you stop now while you're at it.
Okay, so roll your intimidation or deception check, your choice.
Alrighty.
All
And
right.
Sophia kind of started out. Would she be able to assist him or no?
Because of her gesture and your guys' bowing, yes. Roll at advantage.
Alright.
Oh. All right. Ah.
Oh.
Okay, that's
So
kind of low,
an
but
8.
Oh no.
oh god. Okay, so it's gonna be a 13 in total.
Oh no.
Okay, here comes Aros' insight.
Come on.
Oh, come on, man. Come on, man.
Oh, it's a 9, which was lower than before.
Oh,
Plus 3 is a 12.
So we barely passed.
So
that's not gonna be good for us.
So Aros says, This can't be real. No, this is a trick! But he is visibly shaken, even behind the plates of armor. So, because of this display, you have shaken him, which means he will begin combat with the frightened condition, and at the end of each of his turns, he has to make an insight check against Pasley's what was the number? 13?
13, yeah.
So at the end of each of his
Yeah.
turns, he's going to make an insight check. If he beats 13, he is no longer frightened.
Gotcha.
And
Okay.
that frightened condition will extend to his flying weapons too, because he is in control of them. So what frightened does,
Alright.
if you're not aware, it makes it so any attacks you make while you can see the source of your fear have disadvantage, and you cannot get any closer to the source of your fear. All right.
Mm-hmm.
With that, we are going to roll initiative because he is
All
ready to
right.
fight.
Oh, Sophia and Paisley, I have something for you guys.
Yeah.
Check the arts.
Frig.
Oh.
Oops.
I have a 9.
All right. So we have. I will go down the list. Sophia, initiative.
Oh shoot. I was looking at the
Got a
art.
17.
That is 17.
17. Okay, Asa.
Got 17.
Acer,
Aw.
Oh, okay. Let me try
what was your
again.
initiative?
Okay. 16 plus that, 16, 22, I want to say.
Okay.
That sounds right. Yeah, that's
Listen,
22.
I think there's something wrong with my game.
What do you mean?
Like, I didn't like when we all roll. I see like numbers, but Sophelia's didn't show up. So I'm like, I think
Oh, no,
there's
no, no.
something wrong.
Sophia.
She's rolling with real
Sophia
dice.
does her in real life.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Sorry, I got scared for a second because I'm just like,
No problem.
Is something wrong with my computer again?
No, I get
Nope,
you.
nope, nope.
And Pasley, your initiative.
22.
22. Okay. Which means that, Acer, you are first.
Alrighty. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to try and get a little bit more, get a little bit. I'm going to get right here, and I'm going to take a quick shot at this wand right here.
Okay. So go ahead and take your shot. So at that angle,
17.
the wand will have partial cover because it is a tiny object and it is behind that big gear there.
Oh, it is really big gear.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, that gear
It's a
is
17.
25 feet across almost. A 17 though? Okay, so that
Yeah.
will be 3/4 cover, which is a +5 for the wand, which would put it at 22 armor class.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
So your arrow flies towards it, flies between the teeth of the gear barely, but the wand just kind of tucks out of the way and completely avoids the gear. Or the arrow.
Alright.
Second shot.
Can I still move?
Yeah, you have all your movement still, and it's your first
So
turn.
how
you have
high is
extra
this?
movement. That gear is 25 feet across. Half of it is under the bridge, half of it is over the bridge. So it's about
So-
15 feet or 10 feet high.
10 feet high. Alright, I'm trying to think how...
Let me go ahead and turn the music down just a bit.
So let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Mm-hmm.
And let me see. So I have an extra 10 feet of movement. Gosh dang. So I don't have enough right there. Alright, I'm just going to go back here. Could I... Okay. Could I stand on the edge of this wall right here? Or edge of this,
Make an acrobatics check.
yeah. That is going to be a... Let me see. Acrobatics 13.
13? Yes, you can. So the
Okay.
drop from that walkway to that gear below is about 30 feet to that giant gear underneath.
Okay.
Mhm.
Now with that, I should be able to... Oh wait, I'm using shift. I should be able to hit it...
Yes, there is now no obstruction.
No obstruction. Alright.
Go ahead and
I'll
take your
try
shot.
shoot it again. Alright.
Ooh, okay.
19 plus 7.
That will definitely hit. Roll your
Alrighty.
piercing damage.
I believe it's 2d8 now? With the... Yes, an extra d8. $15.
15 piercing damage to the flying wand. Okay.
Alright.
So it is what is effectively bloody now after that shot. With one strike, you have taken a serious chunk out of the wand. It now actually has splinters sticking out of it, and you can see the jewel that was at the tip of it, because it's a magic wand, or the jewels that were in it are starting to like fall out.
Alright.
All right, Acer, that was your 2 attacks because of the first turn.
Right.
How much movement have you used, and do you want to use any
Let me
more?
see. So with this, I started right here.
Mhm.
So 5, 10, 15, 20. Or I
Yes.
could have just gone this way, but at the same time, this way it's 20.
So
20
we'll
feet,
say
so I had-
we'll say 15. 15.
Yeah, 15.
Yep.
All right. I'm not going to be moving any further than this.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so next is Pasley.
So right after that right after Acer shoots, you hear Kelton go.
Oh, I just accidentally hit the space bar and screwed the
Oh no,
camera.
it's all
Go
good.
ahead.
You just hear him going. I was really tired of working as a merciful god. You, mortal, have chosen the wrong god to mess with today. My worshippers, out of the way. Your god has come to do work. And right after that, you see Pasley moves forward and casts a chromatic orb towards Oros.
Oh.
All right, chromatic orb
At
towards
second
Aros.
level.
Second level,
At second
and
level, oh.
damage type is lightning or thunder, I bet.
Lightning. Yep.
Lightning. All right,
Big number.
take the
Big
shot.
numbers.
Paisley.
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 Nat 20!
Yes!
You gotta love it. You love to see it. Roll double damage dice.
Double damage.
Yes. Holy shit. Oh, okay.
At this level, that
me
is
see.
8d8 lightning damage.
8d8. Oh my goodness.
Oh, heck yeah.
This one.
Okay.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my goodness.
33 lightning damage. All right.
That's like a full-on fireball.
Now that is a good start. Absolutely. Chunked the wand for half its
Beautiful.
health and then did 33 lightning damage to the boss. Fantastic.
Whoops, I didn't move him. I didn't mean to move him. I had a hand
Yeah.
twitch.
Wow. So your chromatic orb, this seething ball of lightning, you feel almost the presence of that, almost a divine presence within you. You're not sure if it's you feeling, I'm feeling pretty good. I look like a god right now. Or if it might be the god of the Tempest himself helping you out. But the boosted power allows you to slam Aros, and you actually put him on the back foot, and he drops the detonator behind him.
Yes.
So the detonator is now here.
Gotcha.
Alright.
Maybe Aether can turn invisible and get it?
I probably could, but at the same time...
Or is the room too brightly lit?
No, the room... I mean, I can't turn invisible. I could use Zephyr Strike, though, to
move faster.
run there, to get there a bit quicker.
Yep. If you guys figure out how to completely douse the light in this room, then yes, Acer would become invisible.
Okay. You would have to turn off all of these lights right here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Those lights, and I will be completely invisible.
All right. Anything else, Pasley? As long as you concentrate on disguise self, Aros will continue to be frightened of you.
Yes, I will keep
or until he makes
concentration.
the save. Okay, good. So to explain concentration, if you're unaware, if you take damage, you have to roll a Constitution saving throw. The difficulty class is either 10, or if half the damage you took is more than 10, then that's the difficulty class, the DC.
Yeah.
And if you pass, then you keep your spell. If you fail, the spell ends. That's how concentration works. All right. So, Pasley, anything else?
I think I've done everything I can. I'm good.
He's happy.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, I think that pep talk you gave them as you guys were leaving the bridge
Yeah.
really helped out. Okay, Sophelia, your turn.
Okay. She will. I heard a car. Anyways.
Because that was the cat.
She.
Okay, he was
She will
purring
shout,
really
"I will
loudly.
fight with you, my lord," and then she will go into rage and spread her rings. Make sure she's not gonna knock you guys down because it's only dead feet on this thing. So, okay. First diagonal.
20.
20.
25. 30.
Just out of range of the sword.
You can dash if you like to close the distance. That's up to you.
Yeah, I was gonna dash. The sword's there, but I can take the hit.
Come on, Sophia, you
Okay,
got this,
so let's-
girl.
Do
30.
do
That's
dashes?
40. That's right there.
Okay.
5, 50. 55. Reaction for Aros. Let me. It didn't save. Let me do this.
Does he have a reaction because he's
Terrified.
Yes, he still
Terrified.
has a reaction. It's
okay.
Let me. Sophia, can you move your hand? I can't read what I'm typing.
I'm sorry.
Let me go ahead and write in the frightened condition while I'm here. He does have a reaction. He will just have disadvantage on the attack that it lets him take. He has an ability called Defensive Zone that allows him to make a strike when a creature enters his reach. So here that comes.
2 halberd reach.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
He has
Halberd
disadvantage
and
though,
halberd action.
so he takes the lower die.
So an 8.
In 8 or a 12. So in 8 plus 8 is a 16 to hit Sophia.
Yeah, that one hits.
Okay, so that would be a D10 plus 5 slashing damage.
But it's okay, guys. For right now, I'm okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
15, cut in half to 7.
Alright.
Alright, Sophia. You are within reach of him, too, now, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I
And
can't do anything else.
Because you dashed, correct.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you were 45, 50.
I at least want to get close to him to where he's not gonna, easily escape me and get to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If we can, body block him,
Okay.
he won't do much against us. The lesser armored
Mm-hmm.
members of the group.
You're back row.
The squishier.
I'm not armored.
Yep. Yeah, squishies would be the word for it. All right, Meteora, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to summon a spiritual weapon.
Okay, so what form does your
Where?
spiritual weapon take? I did not mean to flip that. I believe last time we made it a
It was a sword.
Haimon's bleeding sword.
Yes.
Okay, so there's the
Oh,
orb
actually,
that
but this
represents.
time though, would it be possible to change the appearance of my sword?
It can look however you like.
It's gonna look same color as the lightning god.
Okay, so it
The
looks
sapphire
sword,
blue.
Yes, and it's just kind of glowing sapphire blue.
nice. Okay, so I've only made it red to signify that it's yours.
And that's fine.
So
Yeah.
it can appear, weapon, anywhere within 60 feet of where you cast it. So you can place it anywhere you like as long as it is within 60 feet of you.
Could I move along with the weapon? Or...
So
I have different
moving the
movements.
weapon. So when you cast it, you get to place it and make an attack with it if there is a target within reach. And then with bonus actions on later turns, you get to move it and attack. But it can only move.
I can't move with the weapon at the same time.
No, it does not
No.
move as fast as you do. It only moves.
Got it.
Yeah. You could
It's-
move
okay.
it like here or here where it can
I'm gonna-
attack.
no,
It can only
gonna-
move 20
Are you
feet
on
on
the
a
wand?
turn.
I'm gonna try to get toward the flying wand.
Okay, so 5, 15, 20, 30, 5, 15, 20, or sorry, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yep. Now you can
So-
make an attack with the same bonus action.
Ooh.
So you
So,
would make a
as the sword is
ranged
flying-
spell attack.
Ooh.
What am I rolling?
Roll a
D20.
d20 and add your
Hold on,
spell
okay,
attack modifier.
I'm gonna get the sound down a little bit.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
I
If it's
couldn't
too
hear what
loud,
you were
then
saying.
Yeah, I have it like on very low to hear everyone.
yeah, I know
Oh,
that
D20?
part of the song gets a little loud. So roll a d20 and add your spell attack modifier, which is on your third sheet.
Never mind. That's
Yes!
not 20.
Okay, that's just a nat 20. Okay, so
Let's go!
your damage would be you guys are tearing this up.
6?
2d8 plus your wisdom modifier.
So
Plus
this
six.
one right
Plus
here.
6.
No,
Yeah.
plus 4.
Plus-
Your wisdom modifier.
plus- My wisdom modifier. Okay.
So 2d8 plus 4.
Yeah. It will.
The diamond-shaped one.
Well, there's two diamond-shaped ones.
Yeah,
This one right
Oh.
here. Oh, not that one. That one.
Never mind some, but I'm just gonna put that here.
yeah.
Oh.
So you would you can roll
Oh,
two of
there's
them
an
at the
8.
same time. There's an 8. Roll that
Yeah.
one more time. 8 plus 2 is 10, plus 4 is
10.
14.
All right.
With that swing, you break the wand.
Wow,
It lands.
All right.
It barely like hovers its pieces together and lands on the bridge there. It is no longer a flying wand. It is just a wand.
All right. So we don't need to worry about the wand at all.
As soon as the wand lands and Pasley notices it, as Kelton, he goes, "My mighty sword has come down from the heavens. I would watch out if I were you. My sword will strike you next."
Nice. All right. Anything else, Meteora? You still have movement
Oh, I do have movement.
and an action because
Oh yeah, you
spiritual
do.
weapon
That
is
was
a
just
bonus
the
action.
Damn! We are going in today.
Yeah, Aros is getting wrecked.
Yes. Okay, I'm going to. Can I attack or can I not attack?
You can move and attack. That spell that you cast was only a bonus action.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, I know I got 60 feet,
Fine.
so.
You got 40 feet.
Oh, you have
I'm
60.
gonna- I get to this flying sword and attack it.
You can get here, which is just barely too short.
Ah.
But you could use your action to dash if you want to get a little closer, but you won't be able to attack.
Okay,
If you
I'll
want,
just
you
sort of
could.
a reaction if I
Um,
get that close.
if you want, you could get to here and then hold your action until it gets closer, and then hit it off turn.
All
Okay,
right.
I'll do just that.
Okay. So if the trigger is if an enemy comes within 5 feet of you, then you will attack them as your reaction.
Got it.
All right.
All right.
Let me take the wand out of the turn order because that thing is
Wand's
busted.
gone.
All right. And all that's left is Aros and his flying sword.
And Aros is already pretty damaged.
Yeah, he's hurt. He's not bloodied yet, but he's definitely taken a hit. The flying sword is going to fly. Actually, it's going to just swing at Sophelia right now. So we
right.
are going to.
Come on, muscle girl, you got this.
Yep. Here we go. Here comes the attack. So
Alrighty.
because Aros is frightened, so is the sword. So disadvantage.
Oh. The sword can get scared
It's a
too?
3.
3 plus 3 is 6, which does not hit Sophelia. The sword is quote unquote frightened because its controller is. He is in direct control of this weapon, and since he is scared, it counts technically as his attack. Okay, the flying sword then will it can't get any closer to the source of its fear, which is Pasley. Or, Kelton. So it is instead going to go here to flank, or to attempt to flank.
All right.
Okay.
And then it's time for
It's Aros' turn. He
Aros.
is going to make 3 attacks with his glaive.
With all of them being at disadvantage.
Yep. All right. Here comes the first strike.
Alright. A 6.
6 plus 8 is a 14. Does that hit Sophelia?
That is her AC.
Okay, so that is a d10 plus 5 slashing.
Alright.
Oh, go.
Ah.
6 slashing damage, cut in half to 3.
3.
Damn.
Yeah.
Second strike.
Ah, dang.
That will
Yeah.
hit.
Sure.
Mhm.
But that will be... plus 5 is 9 slashing damage, cut in half to 4.
Yeah.
Final strike. Yep, Sophelia isn't about avoiding damage. She's about face tanking it and not caring. 5 plus 8 is 14.
Yep.
All right, that
Don't worry,
is...
girl. I got your back.
D10.
It's something.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
If push comes to shove, I got you, girl.
Oh, that was
9
close.
slashing damage, cut in half to 4.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you guys out front as much as
Yeah.
possible,
Mhm.
so I can stay back just in case if he catches on.
Seeing
Yeah.
his attack not do a ton, he is going to attempt to run away. He's a little scared right now. Sophelia, make an AOO.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah.
Come on.
Okay, so that's
We gave him 2 outs.
so. Soft 20
A soft
to
20.
hit.
Oh.
Nice.
That will hit, which means he's not going anywhere beyond that point.
Okay, we could let him go if he wants to run away.
We could.
He's... Paisley, you want to talk to this guy real quick?
Go ahead and roll that damage, Sophelia.
Gotcha.
Wait, we picked up the bomb controller, or does he?
12.
No, it's right behind him.
12
Damage.
slashing damage.
It's right there, so no one's
Okay.
able to get to it yet.
He has not used his use item action yet, though.
Yeah.
So he is going to pick it up.
Ah.
He's like, you see as he reaches down to grab it, though, his hands are trembling. It's just like, oh heavens. All right. I haven't come this far to chicken out now. Okay. Turn 2 begins.
All right.
You hear all of the bombs begin to beep slowly. Even if I don't press
Damn
the
it.
detonator, the time limit will kick in. You can't win. I don't care what deity is with you. It's too late. All right. Acer, your turn.
Did he actually detonate it?
He did not.
No, he didn't. It's
They
a timer
still have a
one.
timer.
Oh.
All right. So, is this in my range? Can I still shoot it
Yeah,
without
you have a clear
cover?
shot.
I have a clear shot.
Yes, you do.
All right. Then again, I'm just going to shoot with my arrow.
All right. Here it comes.
All right. Let us see what we get. That is a 17.
That is its AC. Good hit.
Hey. Just a 2 plus 3. That's a 5.
5 piercing damage to the flying sword.
Right.
A little bit helps.
Every little bit helps.
All right, there we go. Did you want to mark it?
Yes.
Okay,
I'll
so
mark it.
it is now marked. Now, any other time you shoot it, you will deal that extra damage.
Alrighty.
Okay. Anything else you want to do, Acer? Movement-wise or bonus action-wise?
I'm trying to think. I'll get closer just in case he tries to fight back.
Okay.
And I think, yeah, right here. So I still have a clear shot of him.
All right, sounds good. That means it is Pasley's turn.
All right.
So at this rate, we're kind of fucked, actually, right?
A little bit.
God.
You
Got
could.
this.
We're
Get
definitely
someone to
gonna
defuse
need
the
to leave.
bombs.
So there are bombs on these structures here.
There's so many.
And this structure here. Those are the batteries that hold the power from the storm. So you could go over there and make some checks. You might be able to get the bombs off.
What kind of check would that be,
But
though?
you need a strength check.
Oh.
It would likely be athletics, and depending on how high your athletics check is, will tell you how many bombs you can remove. We'll say there are...
yeah, I know who's taking that out.
There are 3 bombs per battery.
3 bombs per battery.
Shit, okay.
And you said there's how many batteries?
3 of them.
4? Oh.
So 1, 2, 3 batteries.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So 9 bombs total.
Okay, so...
Would I be able to move to get to them, or is it not possible?
Due to the terrain, you would have to make some acrobatics checks. But like for these ones over here, you could theoretically jump to this gear, jump down to there, and then try maybe maybe to ride this up or something and come around.
15. Let me see what my movement is again. 10, 15. I have 30 feet movement. Okay, so I was right here, right? I think. Yeah.
Yes. So that was 5.
So 5, 10,
15.
15. 25.
Nope. 20.
No.
And
20?
then, yeah, because that's your third diagonal.
And then I'm going to jump down to here.
Make an acrobatics check.
All right.
Wait, I thought it was Pasley's turn.
Oh, wait.
Right.
That's right. You passed your turn. Oh, sorry.
Dang.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn. Sorry, Pasley.
No, it's all good. It was all good. I just want to make sure we got
gosh
this
dang. I didn't know
situated
if,
before because so as Kelton, Pasley is going to yet again start laughing. You think a little bomb is going to scare us? It's not going to stop us now. You mortal have fooled me long enough. You think detonating the bombs is going to do anything? I would suggest, for your sake, that you run. Now! And then as that happens, Pasley casts Prestidigitation to create a lightning sound right behind him.
Make another deception or intimidation check. Your choice.
All right.
Come on.
Oh, come on, man.
That's a default. Yep.
Yeah. Hard to tell from the
Alright.
angle that I'm at.
Oh,
no!
Remember, it's a contested check. If he does poorly, then it might still
But
work.
but it's
That's a
2.
7!
A 7. All right, so he has a +3 to his insight. So let's see.
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh, damn it!
Pasley, you see him kind of like rub his face where his eyes would be behind the plate, the goggles, and wait. I knew you've been lying. I could see through it now.
Damn it.
Your disguise is now transparent, which means he can see you inside of it.
Dang
Oh,
it!
God.
Which means
Alright,
he's no longer
Flemmy.
frightened.
Got that
Correct.
bird in him.
Ah, damn
Plan
it.
B, everybody.
Well-
Plan B.
Alright, well,
Plan B, which is currently our current plan, just beat the heck out of him.
Yep,
Yeah,
Plan
we're-
C.
yeah.
Actually, you know what? No, I said that he has to make the roll at the end of each of his turns. So let me retcon a bit. He'll still be frightened. Just nothing happens from that check, because I still want that DC to be the 13 that you initially made it, because I promised
Alright.
that. So he's still frightened. He is still fooled. He can't see through your disguise yet. He, however, he's becoming more sure in himself. As he's holding this detonator, he stops trembling so much.
You need to knock
Okay.
that out of him again.
Yeah. So,
So it was your action to cast Prestidigitation.
oh shit, okay.
But it is a cantrip, and you have sorcery points. Do you have Quicken Spell?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, so you can still use a bonus action to cast a spell that is normally an action if you spend the sorcery points to do it.
Alrighty, in that case, Kelton yet again. He laughs even harder now. He's just like, so you're still resisting, huh?
Absolutely.
Well, that's unfortunate for you. And right after he finishes talking, Pasley casts a chromatic orb again at first level with thunder damage.
All right, a bonus action. So
Alright,
that would
come
be
on.
2 sorcery points and a first level spell slot.
Yep.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
13, which is not bad.
Plus your spell attack modifier.
That is, I believe, an 18 in total.
That is his AC, and that is a hit.
Yes.
Oh,
Nice.
Alright.
Alrighty.
that's 2d4, d8, which is this one, I think.
At first level, chromatic orb does
3d8.
3d8 thunder damage.
Oh, 3d8.
Okay, so
There.
yeah. There we go.
7.
Damn.
Plus.
Nope, no plus. That is the drawback
plus.
of spells. They don't add a modifier
Ah.
for damage. They generally
Dang.
have more dice, but they don't add modifiers for damage.
Alrighty.
Okay, so that does chunk him though. Due to his frightened condition, I'm gonna have him make a con save. If he fails the con save, he will drop the remote again. And this con save is against Pasley's spell save DC.
Gotcha.
Come on.
Oh my god!
You.
He drops the remote again. The blast
Alright.
of thunder knocks it out of his hand, and instead of landing behind him, it lands in front of him this time.
Oh,
Yes!
The Meteora can just grab it as the use item action.
Meteora or Sophelia could.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Anything else, Pasley? That was your bonus action and your action. You have movement still.
You know what? I'm going to move just a little bit forward. Not much. Probably just 10 feet. And then
Careful,
I'll
that
be good.
sword is right here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, shit.
But the
Yeah,
sword, but the sword can be dealt with this sword.
I would like to point out that though it is... Athletics was the only way you've seen somebody deal with the bombs, there may be other methods you could think of to try to take them off of the batteries. So
true.
if you wanted
Maybe
to
the
fly over
detonator
there and
has
think of something
a
else,
deactivation. Yeah.
that could be it. Or if you wanted to fly over and see if your magic could dislodge them somehow, that's also a possibility. You just gotta kind of think out of the box, you know?
Yeah, that's kind of my issue right now, because I know for a fact I'm running low on slots. Because
Sure.
the plan that I would have if I could, like if I had enough, was probably to just make myself go invisible and deal with the bombs myself. But I also want to make sure that he's still frightened. But my idea right now is having like for a strategy anyway. Pasley stays and tries and frighten him. Meteor will probably just be on like sword duty and trying to do some damage on him. Meanwhile, Acer and Sophelia try and go around to de-arm the bombs.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
Okay, sounds good. All right, Pasley. Then if you are finished, then we are going to move on to Sophelia's turn.
Okay. It dropped right in front of
Right,
him.
yeah, right here. So you're in grabbing distance.
You could use a use item action to kick it away from him or to pick it up.
How does it look? I don't want to like kick it and then accidentally hit the button.
Okay, so essentially it is a cylinder with notches for the fingers. and then a red button on the top that's giving off a soft glow. The cylinder itself is made of brass. The button is like a glowing red.
But it needs, like, all the buttons to be pushed for it to activate?
There's only one button.
Only one button, the big pushy button.
The only thing,
Okay.
there is a grip along the cylinder, but it is just a grip. There's no buttons on it. The only button is on the top.
Okay, I will use my tail to, like, wrap around where, like, the finger grips would be to avoid the button.
Okay. So, you are now holding the detonator away with your tail. Unfortunately, because you don't have a feature for a prehensile tail, you can only push it away. So,
okay.
Your tail can sweep it away, but you don't have a prehensile tail.
So where is it now?
Sophelia is the one sweeping it away, so it can be anywhere within 5 feet of her.
I will put it right here.
Okay, it is now behind Sophelia. And so as you do that, Aros is just like, no, my detonator! Fine, I guess we wait for the timer.
So that was a...
That was your use item. You still have an
Use
action
item.
and bonus action and all that.
Yep. Okay. I'm still raging, so... I will slice him.
Slice
Let's
a
see
dice.
if it hits. I got an at 20.
Oh my god.
Alright, well,
Okay.
he's dead.
Roll 2d10 plus your strength mod,
Okay.
because that is your halberd's damage die.
And... So, 18... 24 damage.
Jesus.
24 damage. Oh my god, this dude
I almost
is...
feel like Kelton is helping us out.
Yeah! Because that was half of his remaining health. He is critically injured.
Alrighty, my turn then.
Yeah, Meteora, you could just finish him off if you want.
I can't.
Yeah, her Sophilia's eyes just kind of like have that kind of platinum glow to it,
Mhm.
and then like the black scalaris, her eyes are really like
Yep.
scary looking. So she just kind of growls at him.
He kind of whimpers in response. His armor, by the way, is now coming apart. Like, you know how the constructs out there, when you were tearing them open, were like starting to show cogs and like broken springs? That's pretty much how he looks now, except for you can see a person inside of there. You can see that he's a pretty slim guy, kind of svelte, little, kind of old too. If you had to guess from just the details you can see, he's probably at least like 60. He's an old guy to be on the
Probably,
battlefield.
if we get him out of there, we probably don't have to kill him.
No.
Oh, is it? Sophia, talk to him.
Oh, I'm in rage mode.
Okay, I'll talk to him.
So,
She-
a reminder for non-lethal strikes. If you wish not to kill a target, now this doesn't work for spells, unless they are melee spells, and ranged attacks cannot do it. However, if you strike with a melee attack or spell, you can choose to strike non-lethally, so the damage you do will not kill, it will merely incapacitate.
Knock him out.
Alrighty.
So that is always an option if you can make the melee attack work. Alright, Sophelia, you have movement and a bonus action still. What would you like to do?
I'll stay there.
Okay, Meteora, your turn.
Okay, so I'm walking toward this guy, just very slowly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like pulling out my hammer.
You approach him, just really slow hoof sounds on the metal, and he just looks right at you. Because of the armor, he's at eye level with you, but he would definitely be shorter than you outside of it. And he's holding his halberd up, and as you move into range, he's going to use his reaction to attack you. Because of defensive zone.
Right.
Yep, he's going to make a swing. And there's the d20 at disadvantage, because he can still see Kelton.
It doesn't matter, though.
15 plus 8 would be a 23, which is going to hit Meteora.
No.
Luckily for Meteora, spiritual weapon is not concentration. 2 plus 5 is 7 slashing damage, Meteora.
How many?
7.
Okay, that's not bad. I can live with that.
Yeah. Alright, and what is your, what are you going to do now, Meteora?
I simply told him that best blessing of this world is not riches, nor conquest, or eternal life. Instead, growing old is the most valued blessing that people turn their blind eye to. You have lived up to this time and to this age. Are you sure you want to give up now? If you decide to... What's your choice? And I hold my hammer.
He says, I would gladly die to show others that no matter how old you are never too old to fight for freedom.
I close my eyes and nod. If your choice risks the lives of thousands and millions, and a high mon guide me, I'm gonna strike him.
Okay, make the attack roll.
14 plus your
plus 6
attack bonus.
Yep.
Which is the plus 6 from the maul. Yep.
Yep. Fine.
Or plus 5. Right. Yeah. Gotcha.
Which is a 19, I think.
A 19 is a hit. Roll your damage. 2d6 plus 3.
Not this one. Yeah, just click twice on this. Yeah.
There you go. 10 bludgeoning damage from the maul. This maul that has Cirillo's skull embedded into it comes down on this guy's armor, and you just knock his helm clean off. The goggles that were built into the helmet are gone. You can now see this man's pale face, his scraggly beard. It's almost like kind of a skunkish color, like it's black on the outsides, it's white down the middle. His eyebrows are really just frazzled. He's definitely got a few burn marks and scars from experimenting with this armor, and he just looks mortified, like terrified of you all.
Okay, could I move my spiritual weapon? Could I still use it?
That is a bonus action. You can move it up to 20 feet, and if it is within range of a target, it may also attack. It is incorporeal, which means it can move through objects and creatures.
Alright. Oh. We really should get rid of hit this first, because it may go after Pasley.
Okay,
Like right here? Or here?
I think I need to...
Or
Will
here.
the spiritual reach Aros?
It will not reach Aros from there, so it was here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so 5, 15, 20 would put it right there, which in that case it would be able to reach. Yeah, if she wants to go
can
for
attack
him,
him?
Yep. If it gets here, it can attack him.
Yep, strike it, I guess.
All right, roll with a your spell attack bonus, so a d20. That's the plus 6. That's an 18, which is his armor class,
18.
which is a hit.
All right.
Think.
And that is how many?
That is a D8 plus her wisdom modifier.
All right. Now it's this one.
Mm-hmm.
This one?
And yep, it's just one of those.
No, that's. Yeah. No, wait, you got right.
That's a
You got
D8.
right.
Yeah.
That's a D8.
8
I thought
plus
the green one
4
was,
is a 12
yeah.
force damage. As this, as Kelton's blade comes down on him. And that brings him down. Oh my god, you guys cut his remaining health in half again. He is clinging to life. His flying sword has more health than him right now.
Oh my god.
That's why I'm a little worried about, because Pasley Bay get cut down completely by the sword.
Well, if we take care of him first, he's in control of the sword.
Mm-hmm.
Acer, your arrow might get him.
Maybe, but
Yeah.
I'm not going to fight right now. I'm actually going for the bombs
Okay.
next turn.
Alright, Meteora, that's your action and your bonus action. You want to move anywhere else? Because you moved like 15 feet. If you want to stay put, that's fine.
Stay put for now.
Okay. You and Sophelia are kind of just a wall at this point, so you got something good going. Okay, after Meteora is the flying sword. Because Pasley still looks like Kelton, and it is still fooled, it is going to just try to swipe at Sophelia with disadvantage.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? It's going to come around instead. And it's going to swipe at Meteora instead.
At disadvantage.
Yep.
Which is a 6
plus 3 is a 9. That will not hit.
All right.
Sophelia, you have a reaction if you want to use Sentinel.
Yep, I was about to say.
All right, take your shot at the sword.
Yep. 19.
That will hit. Roll damage.
Kiddo. Uh, 13.
13. All right. Yep, now they have the same amount of health.
A match. Yay.
Yay. All right. So that it is still the flying sword's turn. It missed its attack, so it's going to stay put. Aros is going to run.
It's gonna run.
And he's going to be like, fine. You might have beaten me, but there's no stopping it. Time will catch me first. And he just runs over. And he flings himself from the bridge.
Oh god.
Into the gears.
Did he get stuck in a gear or something?
Yep, he's gone.
He has seppuku'd himself.
He left his...
Oh.
He drops his halberd. Well, rather, a glaive. It's kind of the same thing. It's just a different shape of blade. There.
He
Alright.
became chunky salsa.
He threw his... Yep. He threw his glaive down onto the ground. He
It's a
left
glaive.
his flying sword.
It's like a halberd.
Okay.
Instead of an axe head, it's like a curved sword on a stick.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, and the flying sword deactivates.
All right.
At this point, you have about 3 minutes to go defuse the bombs before they go
All
off.
right. Yep. When I heard that the bombs were going off again, I knew instantly, like, oh no, it's happening again. So immediately I try to go over to the 2 bomb clusters over here.
Those of you who can move, we're out of combat, so you are allowed to move freely. Those of you with wings can move freely about the board without making checks.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to do an athletics check to jump to the gears.
Athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Athletics or
I'll do
acrobatics.
it one at a time so it's not so chaotic.
Okay.
Do I have a... Oh, yeah, athletics... No, actually, no, acrobatics. It doesn't help me, though, because it's a 6.
A 6? Okay, well, I mean, it's not that far of a drop, so you get here, but you get to the edge here, and you kind of slip because the gears do have some lubricant on the outside on the teeth. But
Yeah.
you catch yourself. You are now hanging from the ledge there. Judging by
Alright.
what it did to Aros, you might want to pull yourself up.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull myself back up.
All right, so you are there. So we're gonna leave you there for now.
Alright.
So we will go in the same order as we did for combat. So Pasley, you saw Aros fling himself from the bridge, leaving his weapon on the bridge. The wand is broken right next to you. The flying sword lays on the ground, inactive. What would you like to do?
The switch is right here too.
Okay. Well, first, I'm gonna go ahead and pick up the switch.
Okay. You scoop it up. It is a brass cylinder with notches for fingers and a glowing red button at the top.
Gotcha. After that, I'm going to try and fly over to this bomb cluster right here and try and defuse it.
Okay. So make an intelligence or Tinker's Tools check. Your choice.
Oh, god damn it!
Uh-oh.
Since you are directly trying to defuse the bomb.
Okay, here we go.
I could defuse the bombs if I could. I have the Tinker's Tools.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you have an 18. though, so
Okay, well,
better.
that's a fun. Yeah, it's 18.
18. All right, Pasley. So you pop it open, and you feel like pardon the pun, but a spark of inspiration. And you almost hear like a voice just guiding your hands as you look at the bomb. You see where it's connected. You see wires on the underside, and you just very carefully, using your Storm Sorcerer powers, deliver a slight shock to the wires in the correct order: red, blue, green. And because your roll was so good, you managed to defuse all 3 bombs.
Wow.
Nice.
So
Good job,
all the
Paisley.
bombs on this battery are now diffused. They're still attached, but they can no longer operate.
Okay, so can I tell everyone the info on which ones to go?
So now that Pasley has delivered that information to you, if you guys make Tinker's Tools or intelligence checks to defuse them, you make them at advantage.
Alrighty. Thankfully, I have Tinker's Tools, so I could do that. But right now, I'm hanging on to the gears.
So that will be Pasley's turn. Sophia, what are you doing?
Where's the next one?
So the
They're
other 2
over
are
here.
over
There are
here.
2 there. I was trying to get to them, but I kind of slipped.
Can I help? I'll spread wing and then help bring.
I'm like,
Acer.
hey, can you just hang it around? Can you give me a hand?
So because you're using your action to hoist Acer back up onto the gear, Acer, you will not be required to use an action to pull yourself back up. You are just
Alright.
up when it gets back to your turn. So Sophia, that was your action. Is there anything else you would like to do?
I think we both heard Pasley say the right
Yeah.
combination.
If you need me to, I can hand you my Tinker's Tools to help out.
Oh,
She would have no idea how to use them.
Oh.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
have some Tinker abilities. I do know how to work around. I mean, heck, I show like my arms and legs and stuff. It's like, I mean, I need to work on myself at times.
yeah. I definitely think you're the right guy for those.
Yeah.
All right. Well then, Meteora, let's go over to you. So, the man has flung himself from the bridge into the gears. He left his glaive here. His sword is here, and his wand is here. Your friends are currently working at the bombs. Is there anything you would like to do?
Well, since I can't take flight or I'm not as, athletic, I think I'll stay put. I'll just study this wand that's splintered.
Make an Arcana check.
I'll check.
That will be with the D20. pretty good.
An 11 plus your intelligence, and if you are proficient with Arcana, your proficiency.
0 in intelligence, 0 in arcana.
Okay, an 11. Let me check the level of the spell.
All right.
Just short of being able to determine what it is. The wand looks like it could possibly be repaired and maybe used again, though its flight capabilities and the types of spells it can cast are probably permanently damaged from taking such hits. It might be able to be salvaged to serve some purpose, though.
Alright, I guess I'll hold on to it for now.
Okay, so you use your action to do the Arcana check, and you use your use item to stow the wand. Go ahead and add 1 broken wand to your inventory.
Alrighty, nicely done.
All right. Going back to Acer. You are on your feet. Sophelia has pulled you back up.
Thank you, Sophelia. I'm going to try and make my way towards those bombs.
Okay, go ahead and give me
to
acrobatics or athletics to try to jump from gear to gear.
Alright, and let's hope I don't... Alright, this one's actually better. It's a soft 20.
Okay, so you managed to get over here. We're going to say that was your action to make those checks because you were watching the movement of the gears, but you are now clinging, or you're now standing on that component there while looking at the batteries. So, and you can see the 6 bombs, 3 on each.
Alrighty.
All right. Anything else you would like to do? You have a bonus action.
So I'm not able to deactivate him this turn, right?
We'll say you can try to hastily deactivate with a bonus action, though you would make your roll normally because you have advantage, but you have disadvantage.
I'll wait then.
Okay. Current turn order. Pasley. You managed to defuse all of those bombs in one fell swoop.
Time to go help out here.
Okay. You have 50 feet of flight.
Oh.
Okay, so if I was over here, 10, 5, 10, 15. Yeah, I'd probably be about here.
Okay, right next to Sophelia. Very nice. Okay, so you and Sophelia are flying right next to each other. You can dash to try to get into position if you like. You can double your movement, but that would take your action. It would give you another 50 feet of flight.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, go ahead and dash. You have another 50 feet to spend.
All right, 5, 10,
15. So remember your diagonal. If you go in diagonals, it's 5, 10, 5, 10 on how much movement you spend.
Okay.
Yep.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35,
Nah,
40.
I think you misunderstand. Hang on. So it would be like, so if you're here, it would be 5, 15, 20, 30. Like, you spend 5, you spend 10, you spend 5, you spend 10 when you move diagonal.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know it tricked me for a while.
Mm-hmm.
So, fuck. I don't think I can make it then. Fuck.
You should be able to.
It.
5,
50
15,
feet
20.
Movie.
You would be 20 feet right here.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Yeah.
So you can use a bonus action to attempt to defuse hastily, but you would make your roll normally.
Yeah. No, I'm just gonna. I'm gonna stay put.
Okay. Sophelia, what would you like to do?
I can't defuse bombs.
I could definitely use you for the lift back to the bridge.
Yeah, because
I'll
Pasley may be faster in the air, but Pasley cannot carry people while on the wing.
Yeah.
And then I guess also as Pasley went by, Sophelia say nice job with yeah.
Yeah.
You can tell Pasley is happy that you said that.
All right. Okay, well, Sophelia, if you're going to stay put, then Meteora, is there anything else you would like to do while you are on the bridge?
Let's see. I guess I'll study the sword while I'm just waiting because I can't do anything.
Okay, so you're looking at the sword, and you look down at it. It seems to be a normal, like, steel blade. The handle, though, is a little bulkier than a normal sword. Too bulky for, like, the average person's hand to actually hold and use as a sword. Instead, the handle is a, now the lights are, like, dim or black, but, it would be a device that would allow it to fly and be swung on its own. Though, because the device to control this sword went with Aros into the area below, it would probably never function again. However, it might be worth a little bit of coin when you get into town if you want to take it.
Yeah, I'll sell it.
Okay, go ahead and add 1 flying sword, or deactivated sword to your inventory.
Yep. And I think, yeah.
Is there any evidence we could collect to show it to the authority what happened here?
His helmet came off right there.
Yeah, his helmet.
Okay.
Yeah, you knocked his helmet right off his head.
Okay, I'll I grab his helmet, or do I need to do that for next turn?
Yeah, no, you can go ahead and use your use item action to grab it. That's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna collect the evidence then.
All right. Go ahead and add Aros's helmet to your inventory as well.
All right.
Okay, Acer, your turn.
All right, I'm going to get up on the gears and try to deactivate the bombs.
Okay, make an intelligence or Tinker's Tools check at advantage because Pasley told you the combination.
I'll use Tinker's Tools. Which one's Tinker's Tools, by the way? Because it's not exactly a...
So, Tinker's Tools would be a D20 plus your proficiency, and then your intelligence or your dexterity, depending on how you want to do that. I'll let you pick.
My dexterity.
Gotcha.
Yeah. All right.
Yep, take the higher number.
16 plus 3 plus proficiency bonus, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Which would be a 2, so that'd be 5 plus...
16 plus 5 comes out to 21. Okay,
all right.
With a roll like that, and following Pasley's instructions, you bring out the little scissors in your Tinker's kit and just... all 3 bombs.
All right.
They are
I
all
give off
defeated.
a sigh of relief. Oh, thank goodness this time around.
All right. And, yeah. Is there anything else you would like to do? Excuse me.
I'm going to head over to Pasley and help him out as well.
Okay.
With the bombs.
So you hold out the Tinker's Tools scissors, and yeah. So you can't get better advantage than advantage. So it's gonna be just a gesture, but yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, hey, you're gonna need this.
All right, Pasley. You look at these bombs. They look the same as the other ones. Make your intelligence or Tinker's Tools check. Intelligence, probably. At advantage.
All right.
Come on. Ooh.
10.
For advantage.
Right.
So the battery kind of shudders as the energy inside is absorbed, and you manage to defuse 1 bomb, but 2 remain.
All right.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
I'm just gonna give the gesture over to Acer. Here you go. Here's the scissors.
Yeah, I'm just like, I'm starting to worry a little bit, like, we better, yeah.
Okay, so if Meteora and Sophelia are not going to do anything else, if you guys are, let me know. While you're waiting for them to take care of the bombs, then we can just
I think there's still the glaive over here.
The glaive is still over there, yeah.
I'll collect that again.
Okay.
Because I can't defuse bomb or anything.
Right. Sophelia, were you going to do anything before we get over to Meteora? Or are you just waiting?
No, I was just waiting to be transportation.
Okay. Then Meteora, you walk over and you pick up this glaive. And you look at it, and yeah, it's a pole on a stick. or it's a blade on a stick, kind of pole on a stick. It's a blade on a stick, kind of like any other glaive. However, the gears allow it to pull itself free of a target a little quicker, which means you theoretically could do something unique with it. I'm going to post its effect in the chat.
Oh.
Because it's not a magic weapon, but it is a weapon with an extra effect.
It is basically a customizable weapon in a sense.
So this is what it does. So it is a clockwork. I'm gonna change that to glaive. There we go. Clockwork glaive. So you can use an ability called Whirlwind. Proficiency bonus times a day. So right now it's 2. Twice a day. You make an attack roll, and you apply that attack roll to all creatures within 10 feet.
So that includes that even includes allies. So...
It does, because you are swinging that thing in a circle all around you. It can be useful to clear a group of enemies, but you got to make sure you don't have any allies within 10 feet.
And I believe it is a two-handed weapon, right?
That it is, just like Meteora's Maul or Sophilia's Halberd.
Yes.
I picked this up and I'm like, I think Acer would have a better use for this.
Really?
It is a strength weapon. I think Acer's more dex, but if you think so.
Meteor or Sophilia probably would have a better use for it.
Okay, then we'll give it to Sophilia.
Okay.
Since it was clockwork, I got like Acer would fit better, but if it's strength, then
yeah.
I'm like waving at Sophie.
I'm
Sophie,
not exactly.
Get over here.
I'm not a strong person. I'm alright, but I'm not. I'm
You're
not.
the fat. You got more speed, agility.
I'm more. Yeah, I'm more built for.
I'm like calling over to Sophie. Sophie, I think I got something for you.
All right. In that case, then we are going to go back over to Acer.
All right. Same thing with the Tinker's tools.
All right, go ahead and make that check. Pasley's literally pointing at the wires now.
They're the same.
14 plus 5 comes out to 19. You snip the remaining 2 bombs.
Alrighty. I wave over to Sophilia. We did it. They're all deactivated. You can pick me up now.
She has like a slight smile on her face, you know. She's like, "Great job, guys." And then she'll, I gotta wait for my turn, I guess.
Nope. At this point, the bombs are defused. The risk has been dealt with. So now you guys are truly out of initiative turn order. You are free to do as you need to.
Alright.
I'm gonna hand Sophie the halberd.
The glaive, yeah.
The glaive. Here you go.
So Meteora hands you Aros's glaive, and you look at it, and as you hold it in your hands, it actually feels pretty light for a weapon with such like a heavy head on the end of it. But it's very well balanced, and the effect that I put in the chat, you can use that effect as well if you use this weapon.
Okay. She'll kind of like test it out for like a quick second, the lightness of it. But no, not like that.
Yeah,
I meant like
she's not dumb enough to do that. Come on, guys.
You got no intelligence, remember?
like not towards you guys at all. Like okay, everyone did so well. But unfortunately, we couldn't exactly,
I give a sigh. It's like, it's a shame. We were not able to save him, but we were able to.
Refuse to be saved.
It is what it is. It happens.
We gave him three chances, Acer.
Yeah.
He was too foolish. Can we see his body, or is it like squashed?
chilly.
It's probably gone in the cogs by this point.
So as you look through the gearwork into the area below, you see that there is, or it's actually open underneath to the water. And it is now actually after dark.
After dark.
Pretty-
I mean, it's safe
That's
here.
true.
It's shelter. Do you guys just want to rest here before we continue?
It's
Well, what
noisy
if-
though.
Yeah, it's pretty noisy. And what if the guards get in here and we're surrounded by bombs? Evidence.
We do have evidence to show that we fought a battle to, save this area.
Mm-hmm.
Loud's in here.
And plus, it's going to take a day's travel for any guards to get over here.
Yep.
If not 2
Maybe
days.
Maybe it's a little quieter on the outside, cause
I mean, we
don't
can
think
set
I'll
up a
be able
little
to
camp outside.
yeah, let's set up a camp outside. The
Okay.
clockwork might be too loud for any of us to sleep.
All
All right.
We're going back to the world map then.
We did it. That was a lot
Yay.
quicker than I expected, actually.
It
Mhm.
went a lot better than I was expecting.
I think that was mainly because of what Pasley did helped us a lot.
Good.
Yes, the fact that he was frightened the whole time too really helped keep some damage from
Yeah.
It screwed up his damage output. He couldn't move forward towards you. His weapons couldn't move forward towards you. So yeah, no, that was a really good play. I loved the role play.
And also, the Nat
yeah.
20.
So
just-
many
Chromatic
numbers.
orb at second level. Yeah,
Oh,
you guys were
that
all.
that was beautiful.
That was
That was
a
awesome.
ridiculous amount of nat 20s, honestly.
I got one at the end there.
So, as you guys get ready to turn in for the night, outside of the dome, you see a small circular figure on a small, an even smaller set of wings, undersized, kind of fly by the bridge. It turns towards you, I guess, because it is a kind of an orb, and you see a illuminated eyeball in the middle of this dark shape.
oh, it's one of them.
It looks
It's one
at
of
you,
them.
and then it flies towards Alzenau. And
Oh,
you guys are going to take your long rest, get your health and spell slots and sorcery points back. We are going to
Yay.
go
Hey,
to BRB for just a few minutes. I'm going to go use the restroom.
yes.
That's
Go do
like
that.
the picture.
right. Hello, chat. We're back. Just after a quick short break. And our heroes have finally gotten a long rest after dealing with a storm of rebels. A lot of them. But, yeah, finally, the party location marker is moving to the next square. You are 1 day away from Alzenau.
Yes.
In the phone, I submitted a picture of Mr. Charlie. You don't have to put it in the chat, but yeah.
Okay.
I see Mr. Charlie.
Aw, he's adorable.
Yes. As you
Doesn't
finally
move his mouth.
draw near to the gates of the city.
Ooh.
Well, this is going to be kind of towards the end of the day. You guys have been just traveling the bridge most of the day. It's blissfully calm. The air is nice and dry-ish. It's a little humid, but the sky is clear. No storms. So you get a pretty easy day of travel, and eventually you are finally getting close to the gates. And a crowd of pilgrims block your way forward. Doing your best to pass them by, you realize that you are all standing, or to kind of get a view beyond them. You realize they're all standing in front of a circular portion of the bridge. So currently, you guys are behind a crowd of pilgrims. Ahead of them is a large, wide circular area. Unfortunately, you can't see much further than that until you get through the crowd. What would you like to do?
Are they in a line?
They are blocking the whole bridge right now, where you guys are. It's a pretty dense
Is this
crowd.
The test?
They seem to all be watching intently towards this circular area.
Why don't we ask
Oh, we
what's
could,
going on first? Let's ask first.
Okay.
Okay, so I guess I approach whoever's closest to me and just said, "Excuse me, what's going on here?"
A human man turns around and he says, the final trial for the pilgrims to Bastion before the festival is going on. It seems our team of trial challengers is having difficulty, though. If you want any more information, you might want to go see the priest and inquisitor. You would have to get through the crowd first, unfortunately, but if you can push past, then you would be able to see a little bit more.
I have an idea.
Why don't the flying team go ahead of us?
Flying scouts.
Yes.
The human pilgrim just looks over at Pasley and then over at Sophelia and just wistfully goes, "I wish I had wings."
Don't worry, so do I. It's just remembering the Tinker Dragon from earlier.
Yeah.
But then I nudged at Acer. Well, you still got that butterfly wing potion.
I mean, I do, but I have no idea how to use that.
It's for flying.
Alright, so you guys begin to move through the crowd of pilgrims. You guys take an elbow here, a shoulder there. Meanwhile, Sophelia and Pasley...
It doesn't hurt me much, but it hurts others more.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
I'm at
though...
the very back. I'm at the very back because I got the front and then the horse butt.
Yep.
You're gonna be stuck on so many
Sophelia and Pasley, though,
I
just
hold
kind of
your
fly
hands
overhead.
to guide you.
Aw.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then,
My movement is as graceful as a kitchen.
and about as noisy.
Yep.
Alright, so, we're going to a new map.
Oh.
I will begin
Ooh.
the description as soon as we get there.
I'm excited.
Two.
Oh.
It's a circle.
So, I know I didn't add the minis for them, but the pilgrims are right behind you guys. Wall to wall on this map.
So are these the...
I think there's a puzzle trial.
So, passing by the crowd, you come to a circular portion of the bridge. In the middle of the circle, a fountain flows, surrounded by levers, each in a different color. The head of each lever has a different, almost an element, or a glass sphere containing a type of energy inside of each one. If you hover your mouse over them, you will be able to see what each one is.
Off.
So like the third eye lever is the shape of a head, like a human head, but it has a third eye in the forehead.
Snowball lever.
The snowball lever, it like is visibly
lever.
giving off like a cool mist. So yeah, let me just go around the row and describe them. So the skull lever, obviously, it's a skull. The rumbling lever, looking at it, you can see that it is very gently shaking, and it's making a very soft rumbling noise. The third eye lever is how I said earlier. The pulsing lever is kind of giving off a similar rumble, but it's rhythmic, like a heartbeat. The burning lever is visibly got a flame on the end of it.
I have a feeling this lever is a mimic.
The brilliant lever is the head of it is extremely bright, like an overcharged light bulb. The green gas lever, the head of it is surrounded by a cloud of whirling green gas. The snowball lever is literally like a ball of snow, which is giving off like a cool fog. The skull do I have two skull levers? I do.
Yeah, you have two skull levers.
Let me check. Let me check to make sure I'm not missing.
We're
anything.
expecting two skull levers.
I shouldn't have. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Okay. We've got. There we go. That's what it was supposed to be. Okay, so this one over here is the skull lever. This one is dripping a green fluid that when it hits the floor, it doesn't damage the floor, but it's definitely like going...
Barking lever.
And then this lever is sparking with electricity.
Alright.
In front of
That's
you,
fun.
you see 4 pilgrims, armed with weapons, all unconscious.
Oh.
Across from the arena, you see a clockwork figure with a greatsword standing at attention in front of 3 other figures. And I'm going to give their descriptions.
Alright.
A man wearing warring mechanisms, holding a staff, and bearing the holy symbol of Bastion stands on the opposite side of the circle near a man in a hat and dark clothes with a holy symbol of his own. Between them, however, stands a hulking, mechanical creature with a single, unblinking eye in the middle of its torso. Zooming in so the viewers can see. Finally, nearer to your side, but still opposite the circle, stands a humanoid clockwork construct, wielding a greatsword. Opposite the creature, a group of 4 pilgrims lie unconscious, the weapons they use to face the opponent lying nearby. The man with the staff, right here, speaks. Your understanding of logic and order must be stronger to overcome this trial. He raises his staff, and the unconscious pilgrims awaken and rise, sore but unharmed. This trial is not simply a battle. Trust in Bastion's teachings and use your minds and blades together. The larger construct notices your approach, its cyclopean eye locking onto you. Ah, our local heroes, I presume, the man with the staff says. Bastion's blessings and welcome to Alzenau. News has reached us via Modron of your handling of the rebel attack. We thank you humbly for your aid. I am Brother Barnaby, a priest of the Temple of Order, and this is Inquisitor Percival. The dark-clothed man tips his hat slightly. He says, Between us stands a walking blessing of our festival, a servant of our Lord Bastion known as a Marut. It is here to ensure order remains over the course of the upcoming festival. I am very happy to see that you are all in good health. You seem rested. What brings you across the King's Bridge?
We have news of, oh, hold on. What was the name of the map? Okay, I need to grab the map again.
Ingendorf.
Rose? Ingendorf?
Ingendorf. We have news of Ingendorf that we wish to send to Alzenau.
Oh, pray tell. I will pass on the news.
Ingendorf is no more. It has been destroyed by the dragon.
The Crimson Scourge has sacked Ingendorf.
That is correct.
I
Its tribute was taken by bandits, and with this, the Dragon's Wrath has taken over Ingendorf.
we are
Whatever's left of
There are going to be
People.
more refugees coming to
Yes.
Alzenau in the
there will
in the
be refugees.
They can't if the bridge is damaged.
I'm sure they can fix it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
We definitely helped out of what it could have been.
Indeed you did. The King's Bridge will be repaired in short order, thanks to our Modron guests. However, this sacking of Ingendorf explains the absence of Lady Lamian Sorith. All of the other lords and ladies, besides, of course, Lady Amalia von Kassel, are already present within the city. It is a shame that Lady Lamian will not be able to join us. I will send the message ahead. You see him raise his staff once more, and a Modron, this one, so the singular ones are called monodrones, the little ones with a single eye.
Mm-hmm.
A Modron, lands right next to him, and he turns and looks at it, and he opens his mouth, and what comes out isn't really language, so much as it is a very mechanical series of like chirps, beeps, whirring noises, the sounds of gears, all coming from this man's mouth as he speaks to this creature. The creature looks up at him, nods, and flies off towards the gate, passing through a small circular opening into the city.
I look at Acer and just say, "What did they just say?"
I just kind of give you a blank stare, like you're expecting me to know? I don't even know.
Then I lean toward Paisley and said, Did you understand what they say?"
It's like I may be a robot, but I don't know every robot language.
I look at Paisley like, Paisley, it chirped. It made a bird sound. I'm sure you understood what it just said.
Paisley looks at you like not trying to like be mad, but Paisley looks at you kind of like, I don't understand. But Paisley then just goes, I did not understand a single bit of that, and if Acer didn't understand that, I certainly didn't.
As Brother Barnaby stands back up, the Marut speaks in the same language to him, never looking away from you, as it does with its large singular eye. Its sounds, because of its size, sound a bit deeper. Specifically, chirps, whirs, and then deep bass tones issue forth, which cause Brother Barnaby and Inquisitor Percival to exchange glances. So, Gold will appreciate this the most, but you remember how the Reggie sounded in the Lucario movie?
The Reggie.
That is essentially what this sounds like. Specifically Reggie Rock and Reggie Steel. Let's see.
I think I know what
I
you're
have no
referencing
idea.
here.
I have
Mhm.
no idea.
The Blessed Marut.
Hold on, give me a second to give you the
Yeah.
something.
The Blessed Marut has suggested an interesting idea. As you can see, the pilgrims around you are having difficulty in overcoming our Lord's final trial before they may make their offerings at the temple. Our guest has suggested that you demonstrate the proper method of overcoming a task that challenges both mind and body. If you can overcome the trial, perhaps they will understand what is required and may complete their appointed task. Also, if you succeed, you will be considered our Lord's honored guests over the course of the festival, and you will be treated as such for the duration of your stay. The pilgrims behind you all gasp as Brother Barnaby says this.
Hey,
I
what
look at Acer and like, Acer, you might get free lodging.
Oh, that would be the least of what you get, believe me.
Well, there's a lot of switches.
So, how does this puzzle work?
That is for
do
you
you-
to figure out
What's the
in the
rules?
heat of combat.
Oh yeah, what? Yeah, the rules.
What are the rules? These are things that we're not allowed to do.
Your only goal is to defeat this opponent here. And he gestures forward towards the construct that is currently standing at attention, both its hands on the hilt of its sword. Nope, this one right here.
This one?
Yep. It says
Okay.
your goal is simply to defeat this opponent. That is the entire
Interesting.
point of this trial.
So remove his feet.
No, I don't think that's what they mean.
If you
More than likely, knowing that these are clockwork structures, these levers have something to do with his functionality.
You are quite astute. If you are missing, or if you have any wounds or need any help before you begin the trial, let me know. And we will begin when you have given your word that you are ready. If you
Alrighty.
do choose to partake.
First of
Yes.
all,
Yeah.
I'm
Get
just going
through
to,
them.
yeah.
So we don't know what the levers do.
Not particularly. We know the levers.
I think the safest one is the burning lever. Mainly because
Maybe.
if Ophelia touches it, at least, she wouldn't have any effect on it.
It's
Yeah.
regular
so close
fire,
to
yeah.
her.
There's some that we can do that aren't going to be too bad. Like for instance, I can do the poison lever. If I remember, there is a poison lever.
Yeah.
Oh,
I also do have
Maybe-
mage
Maybe
hand.
don't touch the poison because I don't know how much. I don't know if it's like a liquid or a gas, so
Oh,
it
the
might
green
not affect
gas.
you.
Most likely it's poison gas. But yeah, you guys
Yeah.
probably should stay away.
Yeah, I could definitely use my mage hand if we feel like something is not super safe. I can definitely try that.
How about the
Okay.
third eye lever?
Third eye lever.
Now, here's the
Not,
thing: if
more
we
like a
pull
psychic. Yeah.
if we pull this lever, will it affect the machine that we're fighting, or will it affect the environment? We need to
or
figure that out.
us. We don't know what any of these will do when we turn them on.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
the
way
only
to
way
find
we're
out.
yeah, the only way to do it is to mess around and find out.
My favorite saying. But I use a different word for
Yeah.
I can heal poison if push comes to shove. So
I'm resistant to poison, so I'll be able to take I'll be able to, not take as much damage from it.
all right, I guess we're ready then.
All right.
What's the
Hey, for
fountain
you.
do?
Yeah, I should be fine.
Strange fountain, water. It's interesting.
Strange
Specifically,
fountain.
it says water though. Something have to be important enough to mention the element inside.
Maybe it's something to clean?
Maybe.
Give something.
Alright.
Ether, do you want to tell our hosts over there that we're ready?
Yep. We are ready, your liege.
Please, it is simply Brother Barnaby, or Brother for short.
Brother
Okay.
Bear.
He raises his staff and kind of slams it to the ground, and you hear a metallic clink. And the construct that is currently just sitting with its sword in front of it grabs the hilt of the sword, raises it up, and takes a flawless fighting stance. Roll initiative.
Oh, snap.
Oh boy.
Okay.
It's the wrong one.
Nat 20.
Oh,
I could have
shit.
used that earlier, but
Yeah.
All right,
that's a
Sophelia.
27.
I got 20!
Hey,
Two nat
Acer,
20s.
what is your total?
26.
26.
I got a 19.
Meteora got a 19, and Pasley?
Oh,
4.
ouch.
4. Okay.
Yours had a little funny spin to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Acer, you are first. So as Brother Barnaby clinks his staff onto the ground, not only does the construct awaken and strike its fighting stance, but this circular area surrounding the bridge has a golden sphere around it, just like the one over the city that blocked the rain. So until Brother Barnaby just kind of speaks towards you and he says, "Until the trial is finished, there is no leaving. This trial will either be completed or failed. Fear not, no lasting harm will come to you."
We give a nod.
Gotcha.
Alright. So,
Okay, Acer, you are first.
I'm going to try and start pulling a lever as my first ability. I'm going to try the sparking lever. So let's see if I can get to it with the 40 movement.
Mm-hmm.
5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Okay.
So
you're going to turn it on?
yeah, turn on the
All
sparking
right,
lever.
so you grab the sparking lever. It does not shock you, even though it should by the look of the electricity arcing from it. And it is now in the on position, and you look behind you, and the fountain's water is now electrified.
Oh boy.
Interesting. So appears that whatever is going on with the fountain, or with these levers, is also affecting the fountain. This could be useful to us.
Turning the lever is a use item action, by the way.
Yes. So that's a used item action. With this range, I actually could shoot at the, you know, this guy right here.
The adapter?
The machine.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and its name is a hint, by the way.
Adapter. Interesting.
We really need to utilize this guy then.
So he will most likely he's going to adapt to our attacks. So we gotta be careful what we use. All right. So I'm going to just straight up attack him, see what exactly happens.
Okay, take your shot at the adapter.
All
These
right.
levers are not large enough to block anything, by the way. So
All right. 14 plus a 7.
a 7
That is a 20.
20 is a hit.
Oh wait, not
Roll
20. It's a 21.
21.
But yeah.
Okay, roll your damage.
All right. That's just 2d8. That is a 8.
8 piercing,
8 piercing.
4 piercing.
4 piercing. Interesting. Alright, one more shot. That is a 6, so 6 plus 7 is a 13.
13 is a miss. The first arrow strikes, but the adapter brings up the flat of its blade and blocks the second shot.
Alright. Interesting. That is everything I could do then.
Okay. So after Acer is Meteora.
Okay, I'm going to try pull the. See, I don't think I want to. I want to pull the third eye level. I pressed the speaking stone, and I said, Acer, do you think I should press any more levelers?
Levers?
At the levers.
Maybe. Let's see what happens when we pull 2 levers.
Okay, I'm gonna press on the pulsing leveler then.
Okay, so you go over to the pulsing lever, and it does not budge. You cannot make
Interesting.
it move.
Some of them are mobile.
That is your use item action.
I'm gonna stay put.
Okay, Sophelia, your turn.
I don't think I'm gonna pull any levers. I don't exactly know what this is gonna do. So,
Ooh. Try grab whatever's in here. Maybe.
grab the water that's charged.
Yes.
Oh wait, how am I? I didn't mean to get on top.
Yeah,
of
it's a 3D model. Sorry about.
It's
Let me
3D
try to downsize it a bit, and maybe that'll. So
That's
it's
okay.
It
I
can
made
go.
it.
So it takes up these 4 blocks. So it's a large size fountain. So you can't occupy that space.
Yeah, I was trying to go on the side of it though.
Yeah, it must have. It's probably your angle.
Yeah.
All right. So Sophia, that's your movement. What else would you like to do?
Can I see if there's anything in the fountain?
You look into it, and it is extremely clean, pristine, perfectly clean. And there is nothing in the water except the electricity that currently pulses through it.
Can I see how it has electricity running through it?
Make an Arcana check.
All right.
That's a 9.
It's probably magical or something.
Hell if I know. Well, I could just dash to the guy.
So if there's
Well-
any music, it's not playing.
It's very
Unless I'm
quiet.
just- Oh, it's very quiet. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, unlike the last track, you might have to turn this one up, but this one's quieter for
Okay.
some reason.
I will stay right there.
Okay. That makes it the adapter's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And it is going to make 2 greatsword attacks.
Ooh.
So here comes
Ooh.
the first one. Ooh, the dice roller got way backed up. Let me move it. Ignore that roll.
Yep.
Okay, so let's get rid of that. And so here comes the first attack.
Oh.
2 plus 6 is 8. That is a miss. Second strike.
Mhm.
That is a 10, which is also a miss.
Yeah.
Ooh. I have an idea
just-
now. What you could do.
I just kind of look at the thing. I'm like, what are you trying to do?
Mm-hmm. Yep, it brings its
Just
sword
bounces off of
down.
you.
It brings its sword down, and you know that it would probably not be a good idea to take this blow head on, so you do block it with your halberd. You deflect, both of them. You guys are kind of trading blows right now.
All right.
Alrighty. And then, okay, so let me bring up the tools.
So I just had an idea.
Mhm.
Since he's right there, you could push him right into the fountain.
Give them a swirly.
Give him the swirly. Then we can then trade off like levers. So after he's taken a bit of shocking, he can then go. It could go over to whatever the pulsing lever does,
pulsing.
or maybe a little bit of
Yeah.
acid bath will do. Some.
Sea lever's stuck though. So yeah, maybe unless you
There-
turn off the lightning
that's what I'm s-
one.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. After he's taken his electric bath, I can turn off the lever, and then
What I
someone
was
else
thinking-
can turn
Mm-hmm.
another lever on or something.
Alright, Pasley, your turn.
So, we wanted to give him a bath, but I have a little funny idea.
Oh.
We're gonna give him an electric shower.
Oh.
So, what I
Champagne shower.
yeah, pretty much the same page. So my idea, what I'm planning on doing, and I'm not gonna do it just yet, but what I'm thinking of doing is I'm gonna go near a lever, just in case, just so I can get closer, and I'm gonna use Mage Hand and try and pick up the water in my Mage Hand, and try dumping on him
Okay.
like a little shower.
So go ahead and move yourself into position where you would like to be.
Yep. I'm gonna move right in front of the third eye lever.
Okay. And you cast Mage Hand. So you notice as your Mage Hand touches the water, water
Mhm.
will not gather in your palm. in your mage palm. However,
Mm.
for a moment before the hand disappears, or well, it's concentration, right?
Let me see.
Mage hand is not concentration. It lasts for 1 minute. Okay, so your hand, your mage hand now, is covered in lightning.
Oh.
Oh.
However, you can't attack with a mage hand.
Ah, damn it! I want to
Slap.
pimp slap him.
Slap 'em.
Yep, mage hands cannot attack.
Dang.
But you notice as the
So-
mage hand touches the quote-unquote water, it is imbued with the element that is in the water.
Interesting.
So we can use, so if for instance Sophia were to put her halberd or her new weapon in, she can now get a electric ability to it.
Seems like it. Okay.
All right.
So
we
as you
shove
guys
him in
talk
a-
about this, you see Brother Barnaby just kind of give a little smile. And
We sh-
Inquisitor, sorry, Meteor. Inquisitor Percival just looks over to Barnaby and says, "Oh, you think they figured it out, huh? I don't know about that." All right, sorry. Go ahead.
If we shove him in when there's a snowball leveler and then attack with burning leveler, do you think that might help?
Maybe. In that case, well, fuck, I just did my, I did my action and my movement.
You can, well, yeah, you can't do a use item
Yeah.
action right now because of the sparking lever.
Yeah, there's really nothing else I can do, so yeah, I guess that's it for my turn.
All right.
All right.
Top of the turn order, Acer.
Okay. This will be interesting. So, for now, I can't exactly. I don't know what to do. What would be a good idea? Let's see. 5, 10, 20. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go over here,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to dip my arrows into the water.
Okay, so you dip an arrow into the water, and you see that the arrowhead is now infused with lightning. It is glowing and sparking as if it is itself made of lightning.
Interesting. Was that an action, by the way? Just want to make sure.
Use item.
That was use item. Okay.
Yes.
So I go back here then,
Mm-hmm.
and then shoot at the adapter.
Okay, take the shot.
All right, please be a high roll. Hey!
Your arrow sails by. We will say that you dipped 5 of them, though.
All right, thank you.
You just grabbed a bunch from your quiver and dipped them.
Yeah.
All right, so that is a miss. The adapter ducks out of the way. The arrow sails by. Anything else you want to do?
I'll move. I think I still have some movement. So let's see. 5, 10, 20, 25.
You have 5 more feet.
Will this count as 5 more feet if I went here or no?
That would be your third diagonal, so that would only be 5 more feet, yes.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go over here.
There you go.
Just so, yeah.
All right. Meteora, your turn.
Let's see.
Also, going to prepare my next use item action to turn off this lever.
Okay, if
Okay.
you turn that off.
What is the trigger for that prepare?
Um,
No, you
next
can't
turn
prepare an
order.
action. You already fired your
Oh.
weapon. Or you
Oh, yeah.
shot an arrow. So you can't prepare an
That's
action.
what I'm saying, preparing the next turn, use item. So, okay.
Yeah. All right. Sorry, Meteora. Go ahead.
I'm still unsure what I should do. Any suggestion, Max?
I would say stay near the fountain and keep him busy.
Okay. I'm gonna just move right here then.
Okay.
Yeah. You can also imbue your weapon with electricity if you want.
Would I be safe if I do that?
Yeah, it's supposed to be a use item action. I mean, I just
Okay.
dipped my arrows into it.
Alright, I'm going to just dip my hammer in that.
Okay, so you put your maul under the flowing water, and you pull it back, and it looks like the head of the maul is now made of lightning. Like, you can actually see through it.
That's all for me then.
Okay.
Right.
Sophelia, your turn.
Alright, well. As long as he's focused on me, I will scoot aside here.
Mm-hmm.
I will use my halberd.
You cut out
So I'm
a couple
trying to-
times.
Huh?
You cut out a couple times.
Oh. I will use my halberd. I was trying to decide what I was gonna do.
Are you
If I was gonna use the halberd or the glaive.
okay? So are you dipping the halberd, or are you attacking the adapter?
I was being the halberd.
Okay, so you use your use item action to place the blade of your halberd into the water, and you bring it up, and the entire blade of the halberd is made of lightning.
Alrighty.
You still have your action if you wish to attack.
Ooh, I'm losing there's high pings for everybody.
It's come back.
I lost you a little bit. Okay.
Said your
yes,
weapon is
I
now
will
covered in
to-
lightning, and you can now attack if you like.
I will attack.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay. So that is soft 20.
A soft 20 will would hit, but the adapter is going to use its reaction to parry. It brings its sword up and redirects your halberd, swatting it away and causing you to deal no damage.
Dang it.
The Inquisitor kind of chuckles and says, "He's got some surprises for you. This isn't going to be an easy test."
It's okay. I have surprises myself.
I hope so. He says that with like no snark. He's like legitimately excited to see what you guys can do. This test, unlike what you have faced in the past, is entirely a friendly endeavor.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. Anything else you want to do, Sophelia?
That was my action, and I dipped my halberd in. Movement-wise, I guess I will scooch back over to that spot to where I'm by the lever, if
Okay.
we need that one or not, and the adapter.
All right. So it is the adapter's turn. It is going to move here. Oh, shit. And there we
Yeah, that's
go.
what happened to me.
Yeah, okay. And it is still within your reach. Well, actually, before it moves out of your reach, it is going, or before it moves there, it's going to go here and make 2 greatsword attacks against you, Sophelia.
Okay.
So here comes the first strike. 8 plus
All right.
6 is a 14.
Yep.
That is 2d6 plus 3 slashing damage.
And I don't think you're raging right now.
I am not.
7 plus 3 is 10 slashing damage.
Alrighty.
And then the second strike. Raging might be a good idea.
Yeah.
That is higher. That is a 18 to hit.
Yep,
It's
that will hit.
6 plus 3. 8 slashing damage. And then it is
Okay.
going to step over 5 feet away from you, still within your reach. And use Energy Purge. So all creatures within 30 feet of it need to make a dex save. As
Oh,
a
great.
wave of energy bursts off of the adapter. So that is
16 plus 6. No, that's a 5. 16 plus 5. That is a 21.
Mhm. That will pass. Meteora is going to fail with a 1. And
Ugh.
yep. And Sophelia, what do you got?
I got a 16.
16? Okay, the DC is 15. Pasley, you are too far away, so you are not affected. So it is going to deal 4d6 piercing damage with this wave of energy.
Piercing.
It was holding up all that piercing damage from you shooting it.
Alright, so...
Wait, did you shoot at it? Like, hit it?
Yes, you did. 16, if you passed, it is 8 piercing damage.
I'm gonna get a calculator really quickly.
I have it on my phone.
Yep. So 16. Meteora, you take 16. Acer and Sophelia take 8 piercing.
32. Alright.
So when this wave of energy hits you, it feels like you've been shot with an arrow. Bizarre, but that's how it is. Alright. And that's the adapter's turn. Pasley.
Alright.
Your turn.
So when he got hit, the wave of energy released. What they think happens, if I'm wrong, go ahead and correct me, is that it stored the damage that Acer dealt to it and then released it in the form of that wave. Released it later. It didn't happen at the same time. Acer shot it earlier. It had that energy and stored it until it could use it. Oh shit. Okay.
So
that kind of
damage. We can't do it.
Okay.
Well, we haven't attacked it with any elemental stuff yet, so we can't rule out all damage yet.
Yeah, my problem was I had a plan going into this turn, and now I kind of don't, because because Acer kind of ruins this plan, actually, from what I've just learned about him dealing damage. What I was planning on doing was staying, like, far away here and throwing a firebolt, but, if he reflects the damage that we give him, that would be really bad for Acer, but like, totally fine for Sophelia.
Do note, though, that the energy wave was only for creatures within 30 feet of it. If you can attack and stay further away, and then you can keep it from using that energy wave. And it didn't use it until it had more than one target to deal with. This is a clockwork. It is very mechanical in what it does. So once it does something, it's reliably going to do that again.
So what you said was that it only does it when like multiple targets are nearby.
When it has good enough reason to use it, it will use it.
Oh, yeah. I see. So it does have a will in terms of that.
Or rather, calculations anyway.
Yeah.
So we need to keep spread out as much as possible, then.
Yeah. I was planning, I didn't want to get super close to the fight, so honestly, I'm probably just gonna stick around and flip the levers when needed.
Yeah.
And I'll probably just be attacking from far away.
Okay. You can still huck a firebolt, though, if you'd like.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright, go ahead and make your spell attack.
Yeah, alright.
Alrighty.
Plus?
I believe that is a 17.
17 is a miss.
Aww.
It spins around. It doesn't move its legs. Its torso just turns full 180 and blocks the firebolt with the flat of the blade. And then it turns back around with it. Just its torso turns back.
Okay.
Okay. Do you want to quicken anything for a bonus action? You have all of your stuff back, by the way.
True.
And the gates of the city are right there. This is the thing for the day.
Yeah. I probably won't. But what I will do is I'm going to move towards the burning lever, and then I'll call it for my turn.
Okay. Sounds good. Encounter. Acer, your turn.
Alrighty.
You still have
I'm
lightning
turning
arrows.
off this lever first.
Okay, so
The sparking lever.
the lever is off. Let me go ahead and change its status.
Back to just water.
And the fountain, the water of the fountain loses its charge.
Alright.
Your weapons
So-
are still made of lightning, though.
Yep. 5, 10, 15, 20. 30. Okay, I'm gonna head over here,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to try and shoot at the adapter again.
Okay, take the shot.
That is a 19.
That will hit. Roll damage. And you will
Alright.
not be doing piercing damage, you will be doing lightning damage.
Yes, 6 lightning damage.
6 lightning damage goes down to 3 lightning damage.
Okay, so he's just absorbing it. Okay, interesting.
Is it because he already has lightning activated? So that's something that
No,
he-
lightning's deactivated now. What we're
no,
doing
to
here-
him.
Yeah, like next time he does his big shocky shock, or his it's going to be lightning damage.
Yeah, but I'm saying he's storing all of that.
He's storing
already.
all of that.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm saying we probably should spread out. So that way, if he does it again, it'll affect less people. But anyways, that is the end of my turn.
Okay. Let me go ahead and click on that, and then okay, so that makes it Meteora's turn. What would you like to do, Meteora? Your maul is still lightning. The lightning lever is off, though. Or the sparking lever, I should say, is off.
If there's another lever, should I pull?
Pasley will be pulling the burning lever when needed, so...
A little low on the health, so I'm gonna stay at the back.
A little low on the health already?
I'm already in 16 right now.
No.
The damage was pretty bad.
Yeah. You had full health when you started, right?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Heal yourself.
I want to save it for you guys, though.
Yeah, but you won't be able to heal us if you're down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna do self-heal real quick, and I don't think...
Healing word or cure wounds? Which one would you like to do? One's an action, one's a bonus action.
Cure wounds.
Cure wounds. Okay, that is the action. So,
Do you want it first level or second level?
The second level.
second level. So,
Alright.
2d8 plus your wisdom modifier. Restore your health.
This one right here.
10 plus 4 is 14 health back. Hey, you almost undid the damage you took. Nice.
Hmm.
Yeah.
All right. So that's your action. You still have a bonus action and use item action. So you could move and pull a lever if you want.
Let's see. Which one should I pull, you guys?
You're good with any of them. But maybe more toward this area, so that way he's less likely to go after...
Okay, I'm gonna pull
Pasley,
the
you know.
snowball leveler then.
So just a moment. When you look at the sparking lever, you notice that it is no longer sparking and the orb at the top has gone dark.
Oh!
You pull the snowball lever, and it is now on. And instead of water, what is pouring out of the fountain now is a frigid mist that coats the ground in like an icy layer of frost.
Okay, okay. Next one I want to try it. If he wasn't so close, I want to try the acid dripping lever. But... yeah, we can't get close.
And let me change the strange fountain to
Snow.
Frost.
Yeah.
Or, sorry, cold would be the word. There we go.
Alright.
I'm guessing the skull lever's necrotic damage.
Yeah, most likely it's gonna be necrotic damage. This will be frost. This will be poison.
Poisoned.
This will be
Light,
I'm not sure what light.
Ow. Yeah, it's
Fire.
Radiant is the word.
radiant.
Radiant.
There we go.
Pulsing. I'm not sure what that would be.
Um,
Third eye is definitely psychic. And the rumbling lever. I'm not sure what that one is either.
probably thunder damage.
Thunder damage, yeah. No, this one would be electric.
That's lightning damage.
Oh, lightning damage. So
they're two
thunder's a
different.
different one? Oh, okay.
Yes.
Thunder is like sonic damage, whereas lightning damage is electrical damage.
Okay.
So the one that's pulsing by process of elimination would be force damage.
I wonder, could we overload him?
Possibly. That's what I was actually thinking.
Yeah,
If we could
we give
overload
him
him.
different. Yeah, if we give him different elements to worry about, or absorb. If we give him so many, he could overload.
We are all at levels though, or levers.
Yeah.
But
You can
when
be
Meteor
the-
did try
yeah.
to use the second switch while
Yeah.
the lightning one was going off, she wasn't able to use it.
Yeah. Right now it's on. Well, no, yeah, that's because this was on. I turned it off, and now Meteor turned this one on. So now it is frost.
So we can't have more than
We
one
can't have
on,
more
though.
than one lever on at a time. And from what I can tell, it's a one-time use, so we need to make these count. What you could do, though, if you're in rage right now...
I'm about to.
Yeah, what you could do...
I haven't had my turn yet.
Yeah. You can go over here, dip your thing in cold. It'll change your halberd from what's it called?
Lightning.
Lightning to frost. And
Cold
you
damage.
could, hit him again to try and get the frost onto him.
Make them
Alright.
frosty.
So Meteora, you used your use item action, your movement, and your action to heal yourself. Is there anything else you wanted to do?
I'm gonna stay put.
Okay, Sophelia, it is your turn.
Okay. I will go into rage.
Okay. The spirit of the
Kinda
bear
like-
is with you in your rage. You are now resistant to all damage except psychic.
Yeah.
Alright, so I have to keep that in mind.
I am wise, but I am not intelligent. Okay. I will dip the halberd into the cold fountain.
Okay, so as you dip your halberd, the lightning is erased as the water moves up the blade, and it re-solidifies into steel before quickly transforming into a blade made of ice.
Alrighty.
And I will try to hit him.
Okay, make an attack roll.
So that means he may use cold damage next.
Yeah, he'll use lightning and cold damage, but again...
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. That is low. 16
16 total?
to hit.
That does not hit.
Oh no, I got a +2 in that. 16, so 18.
So-
18? Okay, he's going to use his reaction yet again to parry.
Gosh dang it.
You stinky.
When he parries, his AC goes from 18 to 21.
Oh my goodness.
All right,
Okay.
but only against that attack, and that uses his reaction. All right. Anything else, Sophelia?
Um,
You used your use item, your bonus, and your action. All you have left is movement.
I wonder if I can try to get him to hit me if I walk away, so that he can use some of that energy onto there.
There you go. That's using your brain. That's what I
Mhm.
like to see. He has already used his reaction, so he can't do it now. But you
Oh, he
can.
can't.
You
Okay.
might be able to make him use his reaction or waste his reaction on something less useful.
Oh,
There was a lot of talking going on. I couldn't hear what you were
Yeah.
saying.
Leo, please
Sorry,
mute.
it's my mom.
Leo.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Sorry.
No worries.
She just like walked in, so I had no warning.
Yeah, no problem.
Mm.
I was saying, yeah, you might be able to make him use his reaction on something less useful by making attacks of opportunity instead of parrying.
My turn would be done though.
Yes.
Like, besides, it already happened. So
Mhm.
I will go right there.
I'm just saying, like, if you provoke him and he goes for an AOO, then he cannot parry.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Current turn order. It's the adapter's turn. He's going to move towards Sophelia.
Oh,
Whoops.
It's fine.
what's with this weird movement?
It's the fountain. It's a 3D object, so it kind of makes it interacts weird with the hitboxes. Okay, and then he is going to swing his sword twice. Or actually, no, he's going to use a bonus action to use Wrathful Smite. So he raises his sword up into the air, and it is coated with energy, and you can just hear anger emanating off the blade, if that makes sense. Just an energy of rage. And he is going to swing his sword down at Sophelia. Let's see if it hits. It does not. Okay. The blade keeps the furious energy, and he cannot make a second strike because he used his bonus action to. Oh wait, no, it's a bonus action, so he can try to attack again. Sorry. Let me try again.
Uh-oh.
Second strike. That's the same number. Okay. The blade still has the energy, that wrathful energy, but he cannot hit Sophelia with it.
Alright.
So, Pasley, your turn. Big brain time, Birdo.
Bird time.
Bird up. Pasley?
Well,
Okay,
this is interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, do keep in mind, Pasley, you don't just cast out of your hands. You do use an item to cast spells with. Your arcane focus. So,
True.
they've been
You
infusing
could-
their weapons, maybe, you know. Just an idea.
Yeah, you
Maybe
could,
what?
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you could use a spell, yeah, that has different elements.
True.
I have cold because I dipped it into
Yeah.
the
I have.
fountain.
I have
Got-
call
Bolt
it.
of lightning.
Yeah, I have lightning arrows. You may want to keep your ball lightning for right now. I can use arrows to dip.
Okay, so, we're going for different types of damage, I guess.
Hey guys, I'll be right back. Something happened.
Okay.
Well, maybe I'll just try another firebolt. Hopefully this time it lands.
Okay, take the shot.
All right.
Gonna see if any of this overloads him.
That
Dang
definitely
it.
doesn't do it.
Nope.
Oh,
You could try to quicken and shoot again if you like.
Yeah.
Damn.
If you want to spend the sorcery points.
No, I won't.
Okay.
Gonna save him. All right.
Yep. I'm gonna save them for when we are absolutely positive on answers
Yeah,
here.
because at this level you only have, what, 4?
We're
I
just figuring things out right now.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Nobody's, like, I mean, I know Meteora had to heal herself, but I don't think anybody else is seriously injured yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, Sophia is, like, a little bit hurt, but...
Yeah.
Alright. Acer, your turn.
Alright. I'm actually curious about the arena. I'm going to try and make an investigation check on this place.
Okay, what are you exactly trying to discover?
I want to know exactly what this puzzle could be about, per se. Like, I know we're trying to figure it out with our monkey brains, but
Or Ooga Boogas.
but yeah, I want to see if we can figure out what this all means.
Okay, so this would be a religion check.
Religion check. So 15, and I believe that is all because I don't have anything in religion. Yeah.
So this is about the with a 15 you do get a little information. Looking at these and being a on again off again Bastion kind of follower, this test is about the predictability of results, trying things and like testing and being able to replicate and produce the same results. Essentially just seeing how good you are at following the scientific method when variables are applied.
Interesting.
So Bastion's followers, being devotees of order, would expect their followers to be able to cause an action and predict reliably that repeating that action would have similar or identical results. And that is the purpose of this test.
Okay. So, for instance, if we stay away from the robot, then it won't be able to attack us.
It won't use its energy purge if there are not enough targets to
Yeah.
justify it. It
All
is
right.
predictable in that way.
And if we're able to hit it with all the elements, then we may complete the trial. That's a possibility that we have
That is
to
a
our
possibility.
disposal. Alright, so we hit it with lightning so far, and that's it.
Well, piercing and lightning.
Piercing and lightning, and that's it. We need to get it to where it's going to get hit by all the elements.
Luckily, somebody in your party has a spell that is quite the shortcut.
Chromatic orb.
Bird is the word.
Bird is the ultimate element.
Bird up!
Alrighty.
Oh, and just to let you know, though, the dome that currently covers this section of the bridge is only 30 feet high.
30 feet high, okay. Alright, so I think it's still Pazzy's turn right now.
Yes, Pasley, was there anything else you wanted to do?
No, that'll be it.
Okay, Acer,
Okay.
it is now your turn.
Okay. I can't really do anything because I'm waiting for this lever to be on right now. He only has cold, or he has electric. I could try something though, but I don't have a lot of movement. So this would be 5, 10, this would be 15, 20, 25. I'm going to dip another 5 arrows into
Okay.
cold.
So you dip these 5 arrows, and now those arrowheads are made of ice.
Alright. And with that, I'm going to shoot at the adapter with the cold arrows.
Excuse me. Okay, take the shot.
+17 +7.
That will hit with a 24. Alright,
Alright.
roll cold damage.
5 cold damage.
Cut in half to 2 cold damage.
Alright. Now he is shocked and cold.
The damage types you have hit him with are Pierce, Lightning, and Cold.
Alright. And with that, I'm actually going to use my last 5 feet to go back 1.
Okay. Alright.
Next, I believe it is...
Meteora.
Meteoras.
Because it's a puzzle, I can't really run her turn. So we'll just go ahead and chillax for a bit while we wait for her to come back. Yeah. So, you guys having fun so far?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wanted to throw a little brain teaser your way before we get to the festivities. I mean, I guess you could say that this is technically part of the festival because, you know, it's the pilgrims portion. So,
Yeah.
you're already taking part in the festivities, kinda.
Ew.
Don't worry.
This is,
The rest of them won't be like this.
yeah, I know it won't. I just love the idea that we're essentially doing the pilgrim's work so we could be celebrities, I guess.
Mhm. Yeah. But what this will give you access to is the Clockwork Ball and the auction after the Clockwork Ball.
Casley was definitely like, okay, I guess we have to do this. Like, not really wanting to, but like, I mean, it's either celebrity or not, and
Gotta go for it.
gotta go for it.
Yup.
Yes, Ophelia's poor, negative in intelligence right now. But she's using her high wisdom to know about the elements and stuff.
Yeah.
Ice and rocks don't really get along because it cracks. So there's not really rock, but you know what I mean. But
Also, because it's a holiday night and not a work night, if you guys would like to run late, we can.
if you're able.
If you're able to. That is an option available.
Yeah.
If you guys are tired from, the day, then it's understandable.
But I'm having a lot of fun. Alright. Hopefully whatever happened isn't serious. If she's not back in 5 minutes, then we will just go ahead.
Are you legally
and,
allowed to leave?
Store her turn, You know what? Sophelia, go ahead and play out your turn before Meteora's. We'll put her behind you just for this turn.
Okay, so he has been hit.
With both shock and
Shock?
cold now.
Lightning and cold.
The snowball lever is still on.
Okay. I wish it could just turn off by turning on another
Yeah.
lever. But I will take a hit
Okay.
from the adapter so that he uses up his
reaction.
his reaction.
Okay. So he still has... Oh, I forgot to make him make a concentration check when he took that hit. So let me do that, because he's concentrating on a spell. Got a 9 on the die, plus his Constitution save, which is a +3, 12. He keeps the Wrathful Smite, and that's what he is. That is what he is swinging at you, Sophelia. Wrathful Smite, and if he hits, oh, that was almost a nat 20. Okay, so that's an 8 plus 8 is a 16. That will hit.
Yep.
Alright.
Okay, so he is going to deal 2d6 slashing plus an extra 1d6 psychic damage +3.
Oh no.
Not the psychic damage.
So here's the slashing. 8 slashing, cut in half to 4, and then the psychic. 4. So 8 total damage. And due to Wrathful Smite, you need to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
DC 15.
Yeah.
What you got?
That is 15.
15. You pass. You are not frightened.
All right.
So you can continue to move.
Okay. I was gonna go turn that one off, so
Mm-hmm.
turn this one off. Whoa, it lagged.
Mm-hmm. No problem. So you turn the snowball lever off, and that is your use item action. So this one, as soon as you turn it off, goes dark.
All right.
Should I wait for Pasley to turn on the fire? one?
Yeah, probably be able to wait for Pasley to turn on the fire.
Can move back into position and prepare an attack for when the fire one is all, but you need to dip your weapon.
Yeah, you need to dip the
Yeah.
weapon. I can dip I can dip some more arrows.
Yeah, I just have the ice on me right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I can hit him with the if he gets hit with the fire, I can also hit him with the ice.
Maybe.
Because I would still technically have, even if it was turned off, still have
Yeah.
the ice.
You still have ice. You can move back and try and attack him if you like. Try to whack him.
Whoa, lag. Yes.
Welcome back.
Oh no! Leo didn't come back. She said, "Whoa, lag."
Oh. I thought you came back. My bad.
Nope. All right, Sophelia, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay.
It needs to be higher than a 21.
It's not.
Oh well, no. Wait, he already used his reaction now, so yeah.
Mm-hmm. So you got to beat us an 18.
I got an 18.
Okay, you hit. Roll damage.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Don't roll damage. You want to know why? He is immune to cold damage now.
Oh.
Oh, good. Because he won't be immune to fire.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
So
The adapter has fully adapted to cold damage.
that's fine.
Which means he's also adapted to electric damage.
Now you're getting it.
Yep. So we can hit him with the fire. So I will stop
Which also
right
means
there.
he's adapted to piercing.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Once
So, yeah,
he gets hit by a type of damage, he becomes immune to it.
Yep. I end my turn.
Okay.
So yeah, we do need to hit him with all the elements.
Yep.
Okay, so Meteor is still not returned. So we're going to go ahead and let the adapter take its turn. So it is going to move here and attack Ophelia. Let's see, it has already used Wrathful Smite, so it cannot use that again. It is going to try to use Thunderous Smite. So let's do that. Thunderous Smite as a bonus action. It raises its blade into the air again, and it begins to rumble, just like the switch behind it. And it swings the blade for a d20. 9 plus 8 is 17 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry, plus 6. So a 15.
Yep.
Okay, so that is 2d6 slashing plus 2d6 thunder plus 3. And
Okay.
the blade makes a thunder crack sound that can be heard for 300 feet. It's a big boom. All right.
Big boom.
I'll roll all
wait,
4 because
does
you're
this
resistant
hit
to all
me,
the
or-
damage. No,
wait.
it's just the sound.
Oh.
Hit me.
So 13 plus 3 is 16 damage, cut in half to 8.
Well, good thing for rage.
And Sophelia, you need to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Until you got a lost strength.
Oh yeah. Wish I could see those tiny numbers. Okay, plus 6.
DC is 15.
24.
Okay, you're going nowhere. You are not pushed, and you are not knocked prone. Alright, that is the adapter's first attack. The second attack does not have the thunderous effect. It is just a swing.
Oh no.
That's a crit. That's 4d6 slashing damage. Plus 3.
No.
18 cut in
That's
half
18.
to 9 slashing damage.
How are you faring?
Well, I'd definitely would like some health. It's not too bad, but I don't like being below half.
Oh no.
Okay. Meteora, still not back. So, Pasley, your turn.
Alrighty, so I'm able to flip the fire switch, correct?
Yes.
Yes, you.
Alright, you use your use item action to activate the burning lever.
Mm-hmm.
And it is now on, and the strange fountain is now fire, as a river of flame fills the fountain.
Oh. Ah, I see.
Gotcha. Okay. If she doesn't get back by the end of Pasley's turn to take her turn, then I will just let you guys decide what she does. And I will use her stats
Okay.
for it.
Alright.
Yeah.
After that,
So, right now, cold. All right, so we turned off the sparking lever and the snowball lever.
Mm-hmm.
The burning lever is on right now. I can
Mhm.
definitely dip some more arrows into the strange fountain.
yeah. I think what I'll do, since I do have a lot of choices in my spell attacks, whether they land, that's another story, but I think I'll try and get the I think I'll go for the oh god, this is really difficult. After I turn it off, I'll probably go for the brilliant one next.
Alrighty.
Radiant damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, try and get radiant, because I don't think I can naturally access that.
Mm-hmm. And then you still have an action, movement, and a bonus action.
No one can really use. I think I'm good to keep it here for now.
You don't want to try a different damage type to try to shortcut?
Oh, true.
You
You're
can.
right. Okay.
Because you have access to a lot of different damage types.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like
If
to
we can
remind
get rid
you,
of
'cause
all these levers here, so if we can do like something maybe like with the acid, necrotic,
Mm-hmm.
poison, or strange fountain. What does strange fountain do?
Strange Fountain is the fountain, like the middle.
Oh no! Oh, brilliant. Or like radiant damage.
Have we already done psychic?
No.
No, I've not done psychic
No.
yet.
Okay, so I'll try and do that then.
This one we don't.
Pasley,
Just
I
no.
would also like to remind you that when you cast a spell of first level or higher, You get an extra 10 feet of movement on top of, or your extra 10 feet of flying on top of your regular flying. That does not provoke attacks of opportunity.
Oh, that didn't work. It got in the way.
So I'm going to be crossing out all the levers that we have done.
Okay.
Okay. In that case,
I accidentally marked.
That's okay. Let me, I'll take care of it. All right, go ahead, Pasley. I'm just taking care of a mark that shouldn't.
All good.
Actually, probably
I'm going to, I'm gonna try and cast Mind Sliver on the adapter.
Okay, it needs to make an intelligence saving throw. And if it fails, then it takes psychic damage and also has disadvantage on the next saving throw it makes until your next turn. Or before the end of your next turn.
Yeah.
Mind Sliver. Here's the intelligence save is a 10 plus 2 is 12.
So you need to make a 12 or higher.
Nope. It failed the save because his spell save
failed
DC
the save.
is higher than a 12.
Okay.
Or theirs, I should say. So, yeah, go ahead and roll that psychic damage.
Alrighty. Let me check.
Alright, that means we don't need to turn on the third eye lever.
Hopefully not.
Oh, okay. Sorry, just checking what I have to roll. That is D6. Alright.
Oh, the third eye lever went dark.
Alright, so that is 5 psychic damage.
Okay, so next level up, that does go up to 2d6. All right, so you deal 2 psychic damage because it is resistant.
Gotcha.
It's
However,
resistant to most damages.
you have dealt psychic damage to it, and yep, as Acer noticed, the third-eyed lever has gone dark.
Gotcha.
Alright.
The Inquisitor Percival's just like, nice. You guys are smart.
Okay. Let me see.
We share a brain cell.
Yeah.
Sharing brain cells away. Let me see. Okay. Just checking my skills to see which ones I can and can't do.
Yep, that was just a cantrip, so if you want, you could quicken a leveled spell with a different damage type.
Ooh.
To get 2 of them out of the way.
Maybe if you have a necrotic ability, that way Sophia won't have to, stay by this lever. Or an acid type.
Wait a minute.
And if you have a spell that makes him make a save, he does have disadvantage on it because of Mind Sliver.
Yep.
Okay, got it. Oh wait, so can I just use a cantrip, like if I quicken it as well?
Yeah. Yep. It would cost the same as a first leveled spell. However, you can do it with a cantrip or a spell.
All right. So in that case, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reduce my sorcerer points by 2 to use quicken spell, and I'm gonna cast Chill Touch, which allows me to do, if on hit, I deal necrotic.
So go ahead and make your ranged spell attack.
Alright, come on.
God damn it.
5 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Oh boy.
Sorry, plus your spell attack bonus. I'm silly.
That's a 10 in total.
A 10 will not hit. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yep. So after the Mind Sliver, it grips its head for a moment, and then the skeletal hand appears behind it to try to grab it, but it turns its torso 360 this time and just lets the blade stick out, and it swipes the hand out of existence.
Oh.
Damn.
All right.
All right.
Anything else, Pasley? Movement-wise, anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna move toward this switch.
Okay. So currently the fountain is putting out fire.
Yep.
Cool. So this is the end of the turn order except for Meteora. So
Right.
what is Meteora going to do, guys? Until
Does she have a ranged healing spell?
She has Healing Word, which is a bonus action.
Yeah.
How many does she have?
Yeah.
Like, spell slots?
She has only cast Cure Wounds on herself at 2nd level. She has all her 1st level slots. Let me grab the... Yeah, so she has 4 1st level slots. So she can definitely Cure Wounds.
Okay.
She could even upcast Cure Wounds if you need her to.
And how many 2nd level slots does she have?
She has 2 left.
2 left. What do you guys think? We're definitely going to use the what's it called again? The healing
Healing Word.
healing word on Sophelia.
Mhm.
But should it be a 1st or a 2nd level spell?
At the moment, I'm doing my best to like tank the hits.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We also need to make sure you're alive as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Brother Barnaby did say that no lasting damage would occur, and death includes lasting or death is part of lasting damage. So the adapter, I didn't actually say it, but it is striking non-lethally every time it attacks.
Non-lethally, okay.
So if it KOs you, you're just knocked out.
All right. So we need to make sure that he's like that we don't lose, a valuable member at least at the time, because we don't want to. Because if you get knocked out, the trial's over.
No.
At least for now, that is.
If
So
all
we-
of you have to get knocked out for the trial to be over.
Okay, so yeah. So once you're down, it'll start going for us, which is not good. Yeah,
I mean, if I can get 10 health back, that should be
you should
maybe
be fine
enough.
then. Right, and I believe
So Healing Word
does
at
one.
1st level does a D4 plus 4. So if
A
you
D4
want
plus
10,
4.
she's going to have to cast it at least 2nd level.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do we agree on 2nd level?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay, 2nd level Healing Word. Roll 2d4 and add 4.
All right. 2d4.
So 8.
It's still 8.
So Sophelia gets 8 health back. And
Alright.
Meteora has 1 2nd level slot remaining. That was a bonus action.
Alright.
Meteora still has an action, movement, and use item.
Right. Trying to
Dang.
think what would be the best option for Meteora. We don't want to stay grouped up. That's
No.
That's when
That
the
is
energy purge
the-
comes out.
Yeah. That'd be the worst case scenario. We could have Meteora go further this way, like maybe up to here, or we can have her stay still for now. Or try to, get to here and be ready at this lever for the green gas.
The Stimky gas.
Yeah. What do you guys think? Further back? Or we can have her stay further back, right? Like maybe to right there. And then when it's time, she can move in and turn on the lever.
Yeah. 'Cause
Yeah.
I don't think Pasley has. If I remember right, Chromatic Orb doesn't have poison damage.
Yeah.
So the green gas is what we're guessing as poison.
Yeah. More
So
likely.
I believe it actually does. Let me quickly check.
Oh, does it?
What does Chromatic Orb have?
Acid,
Chromatic-
cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder.
Yep.
Okay, so it does have poison.
Okay.
But
So, what were
she is
those
close.
ones again? Just to see.
Acid, cold, fire,
Acid,
lightning, poison, or thunder.
Acid, cold, fire,
Lightning, poison,
and
thunder.
Lightning, poison, thunder. So we already have lightning down.
We don't have thunder yet.
We don't have thunder down yet.
Or poison.
And then there's also acid over here.
Yeah, I'm close to the acid.
Yeah, you're close to the acid, so just in case.
I think the ones that like I definitely need to be turned on are brilliant. Rumbling possibly.
Rumbling is thunder, we believe.
Oh, yeah, right. Pulsing.
We don't know what that does.
Yeah,
Force.
Force damage.
I'll go to pulsing
Yeah,
after I take my shot.
Yeah. Pulsing. Wait, no. Wait, sparking is light.
Yeah, that's
Wait.
lightning.
Okay. So rumbling we might need to turn on because I know for a fact.
Yeah, that's thunder though, right? I think.
Oh, wait, no, I do have that. Never mind.
Yeah, you have both.
So,
lightning and thunder.
Yeah, the ones that I definitely need to turn on are brilliant and pulsing.
Yeah, brilliant and pulsing.
Okay.
The other ones I can try and attack with.
All right. We just need to hold out.
Mhm.
Yep. We
Alright,
just
so
need
for
to
now,
keep going.
we all agree that she can go right here for right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and move her down. All right. So after Meteora would, because her turn got shifted down, Acer, it is your turn.
All right, I'm dipping my arrows.
Okay. So you dip your arrow in, and it loses the icy coating, and instead the arrowhead is entirely composed of flame.
Alrighty, and I'm going to take another attack at the adapter.
Okay. Take your shot.
Frig.
9.
9 plus 7, which would be a 16, I believe.
16 will not hit.
Frig.
Your
I still have 4 more arrows though,
Mhm.
so
4 more.
I'm going to be heading back here
Mm-hmm.
and going to next. It's turned. Yeah, the flames are turned off, right? No, they're still on. So I'm going to use the.
Use item.
I'm going to use the use item action to turn off the lever.
Okay. The burning lever is off, and the strange fountain becomes water.
All right.
All right. Anything else, Acer?
That is it for me.
Okay. Meteora, what would she like to do now? Since it is actually where her turn would normally be. So that switch is now off, which means the other switches would work.
Right. I think we should have her. Should we have her wait for right now? We could have her save another action for when Sophelia gets hurt again. It does, if that works, that is.
So far, I've been getting hit and taking half of that damage. So
Right.
I should be, in theory, okay. As long as I keep getting hit and it's not a huge hit, then yeah.
All right.
I'm at, give you an idea, 28.
28. Okay. So you're below half still. So there's
Yeah, I'm still
Yeah.
below half.
All right. We could. I want to give the brilliant light. We're definitely going to need the radiant lever on at some point. So
Otherwise,
We could
Meteora
have-
could use her movement to
Yeah.
get up to Sophelia and cast Cure Wounds, because that's a touch range spell. She could go up there if she wanted to, but then she
She
is putting
could.
herself at
Is
risk
that-
of getting attacked by the adapter.
yeah, unless she goes right here.
Right.
And oh, what's her health at?
Her health is almost back to full. It's like 2 off from full.
Okay.
Okay, so her
we can
max
definitely
HP is 34, so she's got 32 right now.
Right. We could have her come up to heal her.
Mm-hmm. That is an option.
What do you guys think, though?
If you go, I believe if you go just here,
Yeah.
he cannot hit her. But if he
But
does
that's-
manages to hit her, I can hit him with my reaction.
She also has a
Okay.
40-foot movement speed, so she could do that and then back up 10 feet.
Okay, we can do that then.
Okay. So she goes up to here and casts healing, or sorry, Cure Wounds. What
Cure
level
Wounds.
is she casting Cure Wounds at?
First level should be fine, right?
First level Cure Wounds. Okay.
Should be, yeah.
Alright, that's a D8.
A D8 plus 4.
Alright.
6.
That is a 6.
So
Okay.
you get 6 health back, and then Meteora backs up 10 feet. That is her action. Does she want to trip the skull lever while she's here? She could do that.
What do you guys think?
Because that's
Sure.
just use item.
Because it might damage him more if Pasley hits.
Alright. We don't have radiant damage though for any of us.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying.
Yeah, if Pasley hits after Meteor hits the skull one, which is the necrotic, and then Pasley hits the radiant, makes it radiant, it could do a little extra damage because those are opposites.
Yeah. Also, I'm going to mark which ones we need
Okay.
to actually, turn on if Pasley doesn't.
Because Pasley is the fastest among you with a 50-foot fly speed, so Pasley can cover more distance than any of you.
Yeah.
There is a square tool, by the way, Max. You don't have to draw individual
there is?
lines. Yeah.
Alright, I didn't know that. Alright. Well, anyways, I drew the squares. Alright, so those are the two
All
that we
these squares make a circle.
need. All these squares make a circle. Anyways, so that's our goals. So we need to make sure to turn on these ones when we have the chance.
Okay.
And we can hit in.
Yep.
So is Meteora hitting
Alright.
the skull lever or no?
If she's able to move.
Yeah.
She will be able to still. This is just a use item.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so the skull lever is now on. And the water is replaced by a flow of black fog that just covers the pool in just this opaque, inky void.
Alrighty.
I got one staring at me right now.
And then she's
And
going
now
to
we
back
just,
up.
yep.
Okay, so after Meteora, it is Sophilia's turn.
Hey. What? There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I was trying to. Okay. I will dip the halberd into the necrotic.
Okay, so you dip your halberd, and it goes from, I think it was cold still? The ice disappears, it goes back to a metal blade, and then the blade changes shape into a skull, with the blade emerging from the top of the skull.
Okay. And
You need to beat a 21.
yeah.
Or provoke his
You may
reaction.
wanna actually come back here before you
Gotta get past the weird 3D
Yeah.
part.
Mhm.
Whoa, lag.
Alright.
Okay, take the swing.
Okay. Yep.
All right.
One higher than 21, higher than 21.
Oh, I think it's just short. Let me see. Let me double check. It was a 21, right? I got a
Yeah,
21.
higher than a 21, or just at
no, no.
21.
Yeah, I got it at. Okay.
At
Okay.
21 is enough.
Yes.
He cannot parry it if it is 21 or higher. So
All right.
you will hit. Roll your damage.
That means...
I think my first time hitting him.
He's been parrying you pretty consistently.
Okay, so.
That means now... Necrotic is off the table.
14.
14 cut in half is 7 necrotic damage.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else, Ophelia? You still have a use item action if you want to turn that lever
Yep.
off.
I will, yep. I
Okay.
will turn that lever off.
The skull lever goes dark, and the strange fountain turns back into water.
I keep wanting to say level. I really hate it.
Mhm. Okay, so that makes it the adapter's turn. It's going to
No,
move here.
no.
Okay.
Oh.
And it raises its sword and lets off a pulse wave of
Oh no,
necrotic
we're all
energy.
in
I need
range.
all of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Nah.
This guy's
7 plus...
stinky bastard.
let's see, 7 plus 5, that is a 12.
12 is a fail. DC is 15.
Dang it. And I'll roll for Meteora.
Yep, she's got a
Yeah.
-1.
19.
19 is a pass. You will take half. or
It's a
one
4.
quarter. Meteora will take full damage. Pasley, dex.
Oh no. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh,
You're
fucking-
The
safe.
damage? By how much?
Oh my
we're about to
god,
find
Leo,
out.
you scared me.
Oh my god. I got scared based off of my roll. That dex save, that is a 20 in total.
That is a pass. You will take half damage.
Oh, thank
so
god.
Meteora and Acer take full damage. Pasley and Sophelia take half. 4d6 necrotic.
Oh.
16 or 8 if you passed.
Alright, so minus 16 you said?
Yep. Meteora,
I-
you also take that damage.
Oh,
You got the
Oh,
Scarlet
no.
Rock.
Okay, what did I miss, guys? Can you guys?
so
Okay.
we so far we figured out how to beat this guy. We need to hit him with all the elements that are on this table. Once he is hit, he is now immune to those elements. So he's now immune to piercing, necrotic, lightning, psychic, and frost damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the plan?
We are just going to hit him with elements. We're trying to now hit. I'm trying to hit him with fire.
Okay.
Pasley could try hitting him with either acid, thunder, or what other one can you use?
Radiant.
Acid, thunder, or
I'm gonna flip the switch for Radiant.
Poison.
I cannot use Radiant.
Yeah, he
Oh,
can't
that's
use
what I thought.
Radiant.
That's what I
Yeah.
thought Max was talking about.
Yep.
My bad.
And then Meteora,
Okay.
for your character, you have just taken 16 necrotic from the pulse wave of the adapter. And you used a second level and first level slot, so you have 2 first level and 1 second level slot left.
Wait, so which spell did I use?
It was healing word and cure wounds on Sophelia. That's why you
On
are
both
where
of them,
you are.
yeah. We wanted to make sure Sophelia can tank the damage.
Unfortunately,
Got
your
it.
guys' positioning was a little off, and the adapter got all of you with the pulse wave. And then it is going to move back up to where Sophelia is and make its 2 greatsword attacks.
I think it likes me, guys.
So here comes the first one. 5
That
plus
will not
6
hit.
is an 11. Second strike. That is
Yeah,
also a
that'll
miss.
Oh,
All right.
Okay, the
So
adapter
right
misses
now-
those.
Yeah.
Pasley, it is your turn.
All right. I'm gonna use item and flip the radiant switch.
Okay, the brilliant lever is now on, which
Alrighty.
changes the water in the strange fountain into a flow of pure, almost angelic light.
It's unfortunate that I'm not really a melee person, but
I can definitely
Don't
dip
wanna
some more arrows into
throw
the
some of my
radiant
weapons.
fountain.
yeah.
I wonder if you can just shoot like the fountain, like in like a way to where like the water is coming down and then it changes when it goes through and hits the
But
adapter.
that would be very difficult.
Sorry, too Legend of Zelda-y.
Right.
Yeah.
Let me.
Hey, Gold, check your messages, your DMs.
Okay. Let me see. Oh my God! Wait a minute. Hold
Wait.
on.
Oh, can you do something?
I think I can. So I just realized this. Since technically I don't cast, I don't cast using, whatchamacallit? I don't use my hands for this. And I use an item. What I was thinking is, I go near the fountain and I'll probably move back. I will dip my spell casting my spell casting like charm essentially into the fountain.
So you dip
Oh.
your amulet, which you use to cast your spells, and now on your chest is a circular form of radiant light. So how this is going to affect is the next spell you cast, whatever damage type it would normally cause, it will instead cause radiant damage.
Hey yo.
There we go. Okay. So okay. What to cast though? That is a good question.
It'd be kind of funny to cast Firebolt that's radiant.
Right. Radiant fire. Here we go.
Okay, take the shot.
All right,
Feeling
cross your fingers that
radiant
it
fire.
hits.
Yeah. Come on.
All right.
Ooh, that's gonna
Fuck yeah.
hit. Roll that damage.
Alrighty.
Instead of fire, it is radiant damage.
Yeah.
And I hit him with necrotic. Would this do extra damage?
It will not.
Oof.
No.
Oh,
2 radiant.
So 1 radiant damage.
All right.
However,
That
doing the
doesn't
damage
matter
is not
because
the point.
we have now just used that lever.
Mm-hmm.
And all right, you may want to head back.
Yep. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm going all the way over here.
So you head
this
back.
thing's a stinko.
You used your use item action to turn it on this turn, right?
Yeah, use
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, to turn it on.
So, alright. Technically, I shouldn't have let you dip it and flip the switch at the same time, but whatever. That's my mistake. Yeah, so, alright. You use your action and your movement and your use item. You have a
Yep.
bonus if you want.
I'm good.
Okay. Acer, your turn.
All right. I'll do my use action to turn off the lever.
Okay. The brilliant lever goes dark.
Alrighty.
And
now,
the strange fountain goes back to water.
And I will use my second flame arrow to try and hit him.
Okay. Yeah, he has not taken fire damage yet. Take the shot.
12 plus 7, that is a 19. No, that is a 19, yeah.
A 19 will hit.
All right.
You can only parry melee attacks.
That is a 11 piercing. That is 11 fire damage.
5 fire damage.
Alrighty. And with that means
the fire switch
the
will now
flaming-
go dark.
Yes. That is what I was hoping for. And with the last of my movement, I'll be trying to head back to the pulsing lever. So let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hold on. Ah! Why is it?
Yeah, it's
No.
the hitbox on the 3D object.
Hold on. Let me
move the camera.
Remove my camera.
There you go. Yeah, I should have just made it a 2D object. That's my bad.
No, you're good.
Alrighty.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to do, Acer?
I don't have any bonus well, there is. I could have used it, but I don't think that would have been a good idea.
Zephyr Strike?
Zephyr Strike, yeah.
Yeah, it's too late. You have to cast it before you hit.
Yeah.
Alright. Well then, Meteora, it is your turn.
Hey.
I'm still kind of a little unsure what is going on. So whenever you hit him with an element, that weakens him?
No, what? So the trial is you need to hit him with all of the elements.
Okay,
You
which
can't
element have
defeat
we...
him. All
Which
the
element?
green X's are the ones we have used.
So if you hover over the switches, the ones that say dark are the ones that he's taken as well. That's
Yeah.
another way to figure it out.
Okay, see...
We have not done the green gas lever, which is by you, way over by me. We have not done the acid.
Yeah.
Okay,
Moving back
I
with
guess
where
I'll
we
do the... Do you think green gas is gonna hurt me if I use it?
No, it will not hurt you.
Okay, so I guess I'll use the green gas.
Okay,
Turn the
Meteora
level.
goes over and turns the green gas switch. The burning lever is dark, the brilliant lever is dark. So yeah, this green gas goes on. And in place of water, what is coming out of the fountain now is a toxic yellow-green gas.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Let's see. Guess I'll just go by
Oh.
it bed and I want to hit this guy or no?
You can try.
You can hit him, but you'll have a higher likelihood of being hit by him.
Ooh, see.
And with more targets around him, the likelihood of him using energy purge goes up.
Yeah, that's why we're trying to stay as far away as possible while...
I wonder if I could throw
Ophelia-
anything at him. Hold on.
You could throw...
I have a hand axe!
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you do have the hand
So
axe.
instead of dipping your maul, you could dip a hand axe.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna do. Whoops! I'm gonna do just that. I'm gonna dip it in and
Throw
toss
it.
it.
Yep, alright. You dip a hand axe and you throw it at the adapter. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Alright, come on. You have to beat a...
18 or higher because it's a ranged attack.
Well, you beat it.
Yes, you did. So go ahead and so not fire. I'm sorry. It's the green gas. So when you dip your
green
hand
gas.
axe, you pull it out and it is made of this noxious green gas. And you throw it and you hit him. And I'm going to go ahead and denote that. Okay, and go ahead and roll damage. A hand axe is a D6, I believe.
E6. This one.
No, that's a D10. Or
It's
that's a
the
D12. That's
square
the
one.
D6 is the cube.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so that plus your strength modifier, which is 3, is 5 poison damage.
All right.
Cut in half
also
to
recommend-
2
yeah.
poison damage.
Yeah.
I mean, at least we hit it, so.
Yep.
Mhm.
So that you may want to
Back up.
head back to the lever, yeah, because
Yes.
it'll still be on until you turn it off.
Okay,
and we
I'm
need-
gonna.
Yeah.
Did I turn it off in my turn?
No, you already used your
You've
used
used it
item
already.
action.
Yep, to
Okay.
dip. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Blah 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 blah. Where am I at? There we go. Okay. So Meteora, is there anything else you would like to do? You still have a bonus
Nope.
action. Okay. Sophelia.
Does
Oh.
anybody okay,
ahead.
does anybody need healing? I just need to check then.
I'll say this.
What's the lowest?
I'm 16 health.
Okay, you're 16, I'm 16. Sophelia, what about you? You're our tank.
I'm good. You healed me twice.
Yeah.
I healed you twice, okay.
Yeah, we made a decision to heal Sophelia twice to make sure.
I mean,
she
she's
could-
the
Yeah,
tank,
I was-
so...
Yeah.
I was pretty low, and I'm trying my best to focus his
Yeah.
Okay,
attacks on
okay. So you're good right now, though. Do you need another healing?
Yes. I'd work on either yourself, Acer or Paz.
Pasley, I think is a little bit fine, right?
Yeah,
Pasley,
I
what
didn't
level are you?
take too much. I'd say like if I were to put it into like fraction, like it
What's your
I
hit
got-
point?
18 out of 26. I'm good
Yeah.
right now.
10 out of 26. Okay, so...
So it only took like
Acer
8
and-
damage.
Okay, Acer and I'm on the lower end then.
Yeah.
Okay, should
you,
I heal?
You have mage armor on,
should I-
right?
Who, Paisley?
Yeah, Paisley.
Yeah, Pasley. Always assume you have mage armor. Remember.
Yep.
That doesn't help against saving throws, though. Just attack rolls.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Acer, do you need heal?
I'll definitely need heals.
Okay, can I do that for bonus action?
Healing word is a bonus action. Yes, you have
It's like-
You have 2 first level slots and 1 third level slot left.
Yeah, I'm gonna save the third level,
I mean,
but
second
I'll,
level? Or is it third level?
no,
it's
yeah,
second
I'll,
level.
I'll save the second level for now. I will do healing words.
Okay, so go ahead and roll a d4 and add your wisdom modifier, which is a 4.
What's
It
a
should
D4?
be
It's the
the
pyramid one, yeah.
triangle, yeah.
There you go. 8. You maxed it out. All right, Acer, you get
All
8
right.
hit points back.
Alright, so 16 plus 8, 8, 16, 24.
So Meteora can only heal 2 more times.
Yeah.
All right. So after Meteora is Sophelia.
How many levels do we need to do now? Just for a quick recap.
So the damage types that the adapter has taken, I'll just go ahead and paste them in chat so you guys can see
Yeah.
where you are. There you go.
How many more levels to go?
So we only need this one, and this one.
Okay.
I'm gonna go towards the acid.
The one that is a golden, the one that has the yellow box is a most definite need right now.
Okay.
Because Paisley cannot cast that one.
Yep. Pasley can do acid and thunder, but Pasley cannot do force damage.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're trying to make sure we got all of our, we have everything covered. Right now, sadly, it's on poison, so we can't do anything about it.
Until that lever
I
is
need to turn
stripped.
this off.
Mhm.
Sadly, yeah.
I
on
guess
your
we need to
turn,
station ourselves.
Yeah.
I can turn it off.
Okay. But you will get the reaction from him.
That's okay. If he
Alright.
uses his reaction, then he won't be able to use it on you
So,
guys.
Oh yeah,
Sophie,
you're right.
Sophie, I need you to tell me if you hit really low. I need you to tell me so I could heal you. Okay?
Okay.
Alright.
Ooh, every time I move, it lags. There you go.
That's off.
I will turn off the green gas.
Okay, so the green gas lever goes dark. once you turn it off.
Yep. Now that's back to water.
And this
I
strange
will-
fountain is
yeah.
now water.
Then I will back. What? There. So
Alright.
laggy. Okay.
Okay.
Also, he didn't use his reaction. That's odd.
I meant for him to. I got.
Ah.
Yeah. So he's going to do that. He's going to make an attack roll with a 5 plus 6 is an 11, so it's going to miss.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, thank goodness.
He wasted a reaction.
Yep. What I worry about is he's going to use his charge thing again.
As long
Because
as you
we're
guys
still
are
so,
away.
we're all so close by.
I
Right
know,
now,
but I
it would
can't
do-
move because I keep lagging.
Right now, it would do poison damage.
Yeah, it'll do poison damage. Does it have a cooldown?
No.
No. Gosh dang.
Can I hit him?
Yeah. What type is on your glaive right now, or your halberd?
I think it's still
Necrotic.
necrotic, so...
Okay. You can go ahead and
Yeah.
try it. Yeah.
I mean, gonna do little nothing. 25 to hit.
That will hit. However, you do no damage.
Yeah, as I thought.
He is immune
Okay.
to necrotic right now.
Okay.
Okay. All done then, Sophelia?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. After Sophelia is the adapter.
Oh no.
Okay, so right now he's got poison power.
Pulse wave.
Pulse wave. Yep, as I thought. Alright,
Everybody
time
make
to
a dex
our
save.
everyone make their dex saves.
Here's his fart cloud.
8 plus... 8 plus,
Okay.
what is it? 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
13 is a fail.
Gosh dang it. I'm so worried. I'm going
DC
to get
is
knocked
15.
Do I have
Got
to add
19.
what? 9
out.
plus
Oh, wait.
what?
I
See?
should mention...
Mhm.
I do have resistance on poison, so,
So
I
you
do
will take half
still.
damage.
Okay.
So Meteora, you got to make a dex save because he is letting off an energy purge.
Yeah.
So you would roll a d20 and subtract 1 because you have a -1 on your dex.
Yep.
8.
8. So yep. Okay, that will be a fail. Pasley and Sophelia.
I got a 19.
A 19 is a pass.
And why am I failing my dex saves?
It happens.
That will pass. Gold.
Oh, I did?
So, yep.
Yeah. you take
DC
half.
is 15.
Oh, yeah.
Please
So
just be low
Sophelia will take a quarter damage. Acer will take half damage. Pasley will take half damage, and Meteora will take full damage.
Please be low.
12.
Alright, I take 6.
pretty low.
So that
Okay.
means...
I'm gonna need to heal myself next because I'm on like 2 right now.
And then he's going
goodness.
to move
Yeah, definitely do that.
here
Alright.
and make 2 greatsword attacks. So the first one is 15 to hit Sophelia.
Yeah.
Alright, that is 2d6 plus 3. Slashing damage.
Alright, that is
14 slashing damage, cut in half to 7.
Mm.
And, second strike.
So,
Nat 1.
a...
okay.
Alrighty. So that's the adapter's turn.
Alrighty.
Pasley, your turn.
Okay, well,
Acid or thunder? Which one do you choose?
I will, okay.
Yeah, because Pasley can deal either of those right off the jump.
Yeah.
which is not force.
Yep.
Force damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, who likes force damage? Ew. Let me see. My problem right now is I'm trying to see if there's any way I can like do this without having to like wait. Okay, so okay. Sorry, I was talking in my head. I'm going to use chromatic orb,
Okay.
and I'm gonna go for so thunder is one of them that I need to hit.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Alrighty. Thunder damage it is.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit. Spell attack.
It's always the saves that get good rolls,
It is.
but it's never the things that actually matter.
Yep, your chromatic orb will miss. As
We
it
could try
sails
again with
past and hits the dome.
Yeah. We could try again with the bonus action.
You could. So he already casted a level, or they already casted a leveled spell. You cannot cast a leveled spell and use a bonus action to cast another leveled spell.
Dang it.
It's only cantrips.
So in that case.
Thanks for the raid, Javi. Thank you very much.
Yay.
Hello, Raiders.
Welcome in.
Our adventurers are currently undergoing a combat puzzle of sorts before they enter the clockwork city of Alzenau. Thanks for joining us.
Hello.
Hello. Shit. Okay, so.
Shit.
Shit.
Yeah.
You just missed. That's lovely. So what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to I'm gonna move on over to the force one, and then I'll just end my turn. I can't really do anything else.
You could
Alrighty.
turn on the lever.
I think I already.
You haven't
used
used
my
the use
action.
item yet.
Did you use item as a different action?
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Fuck yeah.
All right.
All right, then
the
yeah.
Pulsing lever is turned on, and now what comes out of the fountain is not water, but literally just a rhythmic energy that just kind of
Alright.
cascades into the basin.
Yes, techno.
It's like,
Okay.
yeah. All right. So after Pasley is Acer.
All right. So I'm going to go over here. Dip. Oh, gosh, dang it. I can't. I'm trying to move my camera.
Yeah. Sorry.
Damn, you did like a real good flip.
All right. So I'm going to dip my new set of arrows into the what do you call it? Fountain.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, I am going to use those new arrows to shoot at the guy.
Okay, so you dip your arrows into the fountain, and instead of an arrowhead, it is now literally a construct of energy that thrums rhythmically. Go ahead and take your shot.
All right, please.
And yes, welcome Raiders, welcome on in, and I appreciate your
that'll hit.
coming in. Oh yeah, that'll definitely hit.
11 pulsing damage.
11 force damage.
11 force damage,
Alright,
which
cut in
is
half
Boots
to
and cats
5.
damage.
Yep. And with that, I'm going to move the heck away from everyone.
Mm-hmm.
With the so let's see. So that is So let's see. I was right here. So 5, 10. Come on. 10. 20.
Sorry, F.
25. 35. Oh no, 25.
30.
Would this be 30?
So that would be, so you did a diagonal here,
Diagonal here yet?
diagonal there.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, that's 20. So then
Okay.
20.
So moving here would be your third diagonal, which is 5.
Yeah.
That would be 30 feet.
Okay.
5. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Alrighty. Cool. I don't know why. That's the rumbling lever, right? Okay. Alright. After Acer is Meteora. What would you like to do?
Okay, let's see.
Definitely heal yourself first.
Okay, let me
Yeah.
do that as a bonus action.
Alright. Healing Word at first or second level. Your choice.
Keep it at first level for now.
First level? Okay. Roll 1d4 and add 4. That's a d6.
Oh.
Yep, the small, the
This
pyramid
one.
one.
Pyramid.
There you go.
Yeah.
You'll get it someday. Alright, 6
Yeah.
health back to yourself. With Healing Word.
That's 8.
Alright.
Okay, let's see. Which leveler do we need to do next? Acid trip?
Yeah, we need to do acid, and
We need to do acid.
we need to do the acid damage. We no longer need to do force.
So
Thankfully.
counting your movement would put you
Don't do
5,
drugs, kids.
But yeah,
40 would put you here, Meteora. But you used a bonus action, so you could dash up to that lever if you want.
Okay, I'll dash.
Okay, so you dash up to that lever. You have enough movement to position yourself anywhere around that lever. So,
Okay, I'll right here.
maybe not too close to us. Maybe
Then where
like
should I?
right here could be fine.
mhm.
That way, we have the best ability to spread around.
And remember, the pulsing lever is still on, so
yeah,
the
pulsing
acid
lever's
dripping
on,
lever
so we
will
can't
not
turn
budge.
on the
Where's the pulsing level?
the one right next to Pasley. So
Okay.
when Pasley's turn again, we will
Turn it off.
we'll turn it
Right
off.
on, Okay.
All right. So that was Meteora's everything. All right, Sophelia,
Alright.
your turn.
Is there a way I can push him?
You can make a shove action.
Okay.
How powerful of a shove do you want to do?
A good one.
So your shove action can either knock him backwards 5 feet or knock him prone. Your choice.
Ooh.
And it will be a contested athletics check, or your athletics versus his athletics or acrobatics. His choice.
All right.
Let's do just the 5 feet because we have a ranger and a spellcaster, and they won't be able to hit him if he's prone.
Okay, so you're going to push him away 10 feet. All right, make your athletics check.
Okay. Okay.
The number to beat is 20.
Ah.
Gee.
All right.
22.
All right.
Oh wow.
You push him back 5 feet.
All right.
Whoosh.
Push. Yep. You put your foot on his chest and just shove the construct backwards. You now can move without provoking an AOO because you are out of his range.
All right.
I will go forward.
Okay. Just trying to body block him. That is viable. Okay. Anything else then, Sophelia?
No.
Okay. The adapter's turn. We've got-
I hope it's not.
I hope that helped. Just pushing him a little bit.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Energy purge.
I tried. I tried
All right.
to push him
The
away.
adapter raises its sword again, and another energy wave bursts off of it.
I can
Dexterity
live
saving
this
throws.
time.
For everybody
Live.
except for Pasley.
Yeah. No, but yeah.
All right. Meteora got a 3, which is a fail. Acer passed.
Oh no.
Oh, what was it? I got a 17.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need to check something for you, Sophelia, because you get a feature soon that lets you that helps you with effects that you can see happening. Danger Sense is 2nd level. Yeah, you have advantage on these effects, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
Danger Sense. You have advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects that you can see. You can definitely see the energy purge. So you have advantage on these.
Did the 17 not make it?
It did, but I just wanted to make sure you are aware.
Oh. Okay.
I feel bad for
You
Meteora.
might be
she
taking
failed.
unnecessary damage. But yes,
Yeah.
Meteora did fail. So those of you who passed will take half force damage. Those of you that failed will take the full force damage.
Oh jeez.
Oops. Oh,
I'm probably
oh
gonna pass
shit.
out
That's too
Don't
many.
ignore this, ignore
That's
this,
too many.
this.
Ignore this one. Ignore this one.
Oh, right.
This is the correct number of dice. 10.
10.
Cut in half to 5 for those who passed.
Okay, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Yep.
Are
Surprisingly,
you okay?
And
Are you
Sophelia, you only take 2 because of your raging. And
Yep.
then the adapter will move back in.
badly damaged. I'm
Mhm.
badly damaged.
Also,
And
yeah, I
we'll
was gonna
make-
say, was she out of Sophia's combat range earlier? Well, it wouldn't have done anything. actually, never
Sophelia
mind.
has a 10-foot reach, so it doesn't provoke unless it moves out of 10 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here is the first greatsword attack. 9 plus 6 is 15.
Yep.
8 plus 3, or yeah, 8 plus 3 is 11 slashing damage, cut in half to 5.
Alright.
Second strike.
This is why I'm taking.
Mm-hmm. Nat 20.
Oh no.
This is why I'm tanking.
17 plus 3 is 20, cut in half to 10 slashing damage.
Ow.
Yeah.
We're
So
so
with the
close.
first strike, the blade comes down, and you tank it, but it knocks you off kilter just enough that the adapter's wrists literally flip backwards to swing up with the same amount of force, and it catches you off guard. All right.
Hasley's turn.
After the adapter is Pasley. What would you like to do, Pasley?
Oh shit. What
We only
damage
need
types do I have?
thunder and acid, but I think it'd be best to do the thunder. That way,
The pulsing lever is
Meteora can
on.
turn on acid.
Okay,
You
so
That the acid is on?
The
What?
pulsing lever
The acid's
is
not on. Currently,
Oh.
pulsing is on, so Pasley will need to turn that off.
yeah,
So that way,
Okay.
Meteora can turn on the acid fountain.
yeah. All right. In that case, I'll turn it off.
Okay, the pulsing lever goes dark.
And we need a thunder spell next.
I mean, I can definitely try and do that again.
We
You
can
gotta
do
hit
it.
one of
I
them.
believe in you. I believe.
It's okay.
In
I know you got it.
Got
Yep.
this, Team Paisley.
All right, go for it. I'm going for it. And
Make it.
I don't think so. That's a. I think that's a 15 in total.
That will not hit.
Dang it!
No.
Yep. The adapter ducks the incoming spell, which slams into the barrier.
Dang it! Ah.
This guy's our
We need a
toughest battle
break.
yet.
Give us-
I used all my good fucking rolls from the beginning, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, you guys who are new viewers should have seen it. They got like 5 nat 20s on the boss fight that they did earlier on in the session, but on this combat puzzle, no crits except from the enemy.
yeah.
Which hurt a lot.
All
Oh,
right.
man.
Anything else you want to do, Pasley? You still have movement and a bonus action.
Shit. So acid is the next one that we need to go.
Yep, acid or thunder.
Yeah, acid.
Okay, so there are.
Meteora wants to do acid.
All right.
Ooh, all right.
I have an idea then for next run.
Okay.
Yeah. So I
Um,
can... Oh, you go.
Oh no! You go.
So I'll get up to, or at least get up to here. The second arrow, right where my hand is. I'm
Okay.
going to wait to do an action to dip my arrows into the acid when Meteora hits it, and then shoot the adapter. Is that possible?
So I'm going to let you guys in on, or I'm going to add something, okay, just to make this a little easier on you. In the future, including starting now, we will make it so if you guys want to trade when your turns happen, as long as the enemy is unchanged when they take the turn, then you can do that. So, like, if you want Meteora to take her turn before yours, you can opt to do that. Just make sure you pay attention to the initiative order.
Yeah, I'll let her do that.
So, like, if it is Acer, Meteora, Adapter, Sophelia, then Acer and Meteora can swap, but Sophelia can't because there's an enemy in between.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
So, just to give you the how it'll work. So, if you want to do that, you can.
Yeah.
Okay. Based on the fact that you said that, I actually kind of have an idea. So, after Meteora swaps the acid one, and you take the acid arrows and hit him, what I'm thinking is I could go over to the rumbling one, so we could get the thunder one done,
Right.
and then you'll be right there to grab the thunder one, and we can go from there.
We could. What I worry about is another one of those pulse of damage things again, because I don't know if I can take another one.
Yeah, neither can I.
I was trying to push him out of the middle so he wouldn't affect any of us, but he was still able to...
You're going to have to put him on prone, so that way he doesn't use...
Yeah. Well, he can still use his effects, even if he's prone.
I could use Zephyr Strike, and I could be able to run away.
Yeah. Alright, in that case, what I'll do is I'll just move... I'll move right here, and then I'll end my turn.
Okay. So
right,
after Pasley, so your guys' the only people or the only characters in your group who cannot switch is Pasley, because the adapter is between Pasley and you guys.
Yeah. Alright, so Meteora, you can take my turn, and then I'll take yours.
Okay.
Alright, Meteora, what would you like to do?
Let's see. Part of me wants to heal because I'm on like 3 right now, my hit points.
Oh no.
But the last one I have is a lesser restoration, and that's action, so...
You do have 40 feet of movement if you just want to flip the lever and run.
Yeah,
Okay,
you could go all the way over to here, basically.
Okay,
so yeah.
I'm gonna turn on the lever.
So Meteora flips on the acid dripping lever, and the fountain changes from a flow of pure water into a caustic flow of acid.
Alright.
Then I'm gonna like run for it. How far can I go?
40
Let's
feet.
see,
So, yep. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40 would put you here.
Right here. So you can be right next to the thunder lever.
Yep. There
Okay.
you go.
Alright.
Alright.
And... Alright, anything else you want to do?
No.
Alright,
Alright.
Acer. You're on Meteora's turn. Do your thing.
Okay. So, first off, I'm going to be using Zephyr Strike so I can get some more movement.
Okay, what damage type is your arrow right now?
Right now, it is the Radiance. Or it was the Force Slip one. So I'm changing that.
Okay, so you can run up, dip, and then use your bonus action to cast Zephyr Strike.
Yep, bonus action.
So
use Zephyr
now
Strike.
your arrow, you dip it into the acid, and it comes out. The construct of force energy is now changed to an arrowhead that is made of acid and dripping it onto the ground.
Alright.
Take the shot. And remember, hit or miss, you still get the movement from Zephyr Strike, but you do hit. Okay, nice.
Alright, 15. And so that's actually 2d8, if I remember correctly. 13 plus 3 is 16. So that's 8 for him.
So, yep.
And
yeah.
I used to use item action, right?
You did not. Meteora
Alright.
was the one that flipped the switch.
So this is a.
Or
so
no,
it's a
you
15.
did because you dipped your arrow. That's right.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yes, you did.
So 20. No, yeah, 20, 30.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can go, I think, one more or two more.
Zephyr Strike gives you an additional 30. So you have
Alright,
60
30.
total.
35, 40, 45, 50, 60.
Okay.
No, wait, no. No, right here.
Sounds good?
Yeah.
Okay. That makes it Sophilia's turn.
Okay. I will also go around and dip my halberd in the danger fondue.
Okay, you take your halberd and you dip it in, and it comes out with a blade made of acid.
As long as it doesn't damage my halberd, I'm good.
Mm-hmm. It will not.
And I will back. And I will actually go back there. Hit him.
Okay. As you leave his range, he is going to swing at you.
Alright. That's his reaction.
Yes.
Yep.
And that
17.
hits.
Yes, that
Yep.
will hit. So that is 2d6 plus 3. 14 slashing damage, cut in half to 7 because you're raging. Now go ahead and take your
Yes.
strike.
Like I said before, like I'm trying to get him to focus
Yeah.
on me.
Mhm.
Okay.
I hope so.
Okay, I'm not doing great, but okay, roll to hit.
Like, we're just so close. We just need
I
two
know.
more.
I
Or actually,
know.
no. Yeah, we don't need two more. We just need the thunder. Bring
Uh,
on
20
the thunder.
23 to hit.
23 is a hit. You deal no damage.
That's okay. It's hitting him with something.
Mm-hmm. Got to keep that rage going.
Yep.
All right. After
Alright.
Sophelia is the adapter's turn. He is assessing his positioning. That would unnecessarily provoke damage. However, Sophelia cannot damage him. So,
But I can, if he... Okay, go ahead.
Sophelia, use your reaction.
Yep. I don't think a 19's gonna hit.
A 19, it will use its... Or no, it already used its reaction, so it will
yeah, I
hit.
already used his reaction. Yeah.
However, you deal no damage, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Sentinel keeps him from leaving.
Yep. It keeps
Oh,
him-
thank you.
So instead, and it cannot move back towards you because it has 0 movement now. So the adapter will end its turn.
Oh, that
Alright.
feels so good.
Pasley, your turn.
All we need is thunder.
Give him the thunder.
This
Also-
is my last one, guys. I'm really trying here.
Everybody kiss the dice. Kiss the dice. Everybody kiss the dice.
Yep.
To whoever is listening, I need it.
Yes!
Damn right.
20. That is a hit with your chromatic orb thunder.
We did.
Don't roll damage because as soon as it is hit, the construct turns and walks back and returns to its attention position.
Oh my god.
We did it. The trial is over.
Holy
Finally, jeez.
So brother Barnaby walks forward and he says, "Congratulations on passing the trial. You are pinnacles of the teachings of our Lord. Pilgrims
some
of
healing?
Bastion, please take note. And as he speaks, he raises his staff. Not only is your health restored, but your lost resources are also... Well, sorry, no. No, just your health. Sorry. He restores all of your health, though. With this, he casts the spell Heal, which is a... Let's see. Heal? 6th level spell.
He's a powerful wizard.
Nope.
Show
Cleric.
off.
That is a cleric.
Same difference.
And,
But he's a magic man. That's all I need to know.
so, the 4 of you, please step forward and stand before the Marut. He looks at the adapter and just tells it to move out of the way, and it does so as ordered.
I start like, wait, what is it? You know when you are just trying to move your elbows, or not your shoulders, kind of like when you're hit badly and you're just trying to stretch it out or something.
Oh, like rolling your shoulder? Yeah.
Yeah, rolling your shoulder, just like, man.
Mm-hmm.
Never gonna get used to the magic stuff. Repairs can do.
So,
Magic's weird.
there is merely one more thing that must be done before you enter the city. It is no trial, no combat. It is simply a promise. While you are within the walls of our city, you must submit to the vow. The vow entails that you will not harm a single sapient being while within the walls of our city.
Ooh.
So the Inquisitor steps forward with a clipboard and a piece of paper with a ink-loaded quill on it. When you are prepared to make this promise, sign.
And I ask him, what if somebody tried to endanger us?
Every other being that is joining us for the festival will be under the same vow, except for a select few who are in the entourage of the lords and ladies of Eisenkrans. No one else is exempt from the vow.
I cock my brow. It's like, but you had rebels. They already heard us. How do you know that there won't be any more inside your walls?
While they are under the vow and within the walls of our city, if anyone violates the vow, our blessed Marut, Barnaby turns and looks at the construct with the huge eye in the middle of it, will know. And the violator of the vow will be pursued, captured, and tried. If the criminal is strong enough to fell one Marut, our Lord merely sends 2. If they are strong enough to fell 2, 4, until they are captured.
How come the other ones escaped?
They left the bounds of the city. They were no longer under the jurisdiction of the vow.
Ah.
I move up to him and go over to sign.
Okay. The Inquisitor holds up the board. You pick up the quill and sign your name. And the Inquisitor kind of walks over to each of you, waiting for signatures.
Mine's kind of badly written because he hasn't really ever tried to write.
Mm-hmm.
But he just designates it AC as his signature.
Nice. Okay. Inquisitor walks over to Sophelia next. Ma'am, please.
He kind of looks at the paper, and then just kind of takes the quill.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, and then she just kind of writes actually her tribe name into the paper.
Hartali, is it? Interesting. Okay. Thank you for your signature, ma'am. Ma'am, you as well?
I take the board, but I put it on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And And I stomp it, but that's my signature though. It's my
Ah,
wolf.
I am not unfamiliar with the Centaurian method of signing documents, but it does strike me as odd every time I see it.
Pick it up and I hand it to him.
Thank you. And, you as well.
Before Pasley takes it, Pasley kind of just like rolls their head around, like, "Oh, finally," and just takes the takes the board.
Pluck out your own feather and sign it.
Ouch.
Pasley like turns towards Meteora, and like with a smile on their face, it's just like, would you want to take a hair out of your head and write it with your hair?
I'm like, mine's not as fine as yours though.
Quills are different than hair. Like, those things are like deep in your skin.
And I'm like,
I can make a brush out of it, but it'll take a while.
I just kind of
Pasley does like a little hair flip, and it's just like, of course they are, darling, but it would hurt a lot if I did.
I just kind of I get a cockeye because it's like, hair? What about that? Because he doesn't have hair. He just
Buy him a wig. We'll buy a
You
nicer
wouldn't
wig.
feel it, darling. Anyway, he turns back and just writes his signature and hands it back.
Thank you. Okay. The Inquisitor gives the clipboard to Brother Barnaby. Percival does. And Barnaby turns and holds the document up in front of the Marut. Its giant eye focuses on the clipboard, and a ray extends from the pupil, scans the clipboard up and down, and the clipboard begins to change. It transforms from a document to a metal disc made of bronze. The priest, Brother Barnaby, then takes the disc and inserts it into a slot in the chassis of the Marut. And with that, your contract is sealed. You may now enter Alzenau at your leisure. But before you go, I advise you take this. And Brother Barnaby holds out a card. And on this card is a stamp with the symbol for the Temple of Bastion. As long as you have this card, your lodgings will be free. You have access to the Clockwork Ball, the auction afterwards, and any competitions or events you would like to take part in, free of charge.
Ooh, auction.
You will need to pay for goods and services if you wish to purchase things while you are in the city. However, this will ensure that you can enjoy the festival to its fullest extent. Welcome to Alzenau. The Marut gets out of the way, and Brother Barnaby and Inquisitor Percival also stand aside and bow.
Do
I
the
put my
pilgrims
arm up to my
behind us,
chest
do
and
they...
bow.
Just a sec, Max. Go ahead, Rose.
Oh, I was just saying, the pilgrims behind us, are they, like, excited? Like, they're like, finally!
So,
or cheering at all?
the ones behind the four that got their butts handed to them before you guys showed up are absolutely losing it. They are cheering. Anybody who's seen The Last Airbender, the guy who always foams at the mouth,
Yes.
there's that one there.
Oh my god.
However,
He
the
took
four that
acid.
got their butts kicked are sitting there on the ground just like stroking their chins like, okay, I think we got a plan. And as you guys step past the group of Bastion's devotees, they move perfectly back into place. Acer, before you leave, though, the adapter walks up to you, reaches into its own chassis, and pulls out an amulet.
Oh.
With a glowing core. The core
May
glows in yellow-green, silver, orange, white, and blue.
Interesting. May I make a history check on this really quick?
Did he give you his thing where he can do all the elements?
History or Arcana, your choice.
I don't have intelligence in either, so doesn't matter. 17.
17. This is likely a fragment of the adapter's power. It is a gift from one combatant to another, meant as a gift to your entire group.
Mm-hmm.
So Brother Barnaby speaks and says, a gift from one of Lord Bastion's own constructs is something to be cherished. As an aside, is there a name we are to call your group? If you enter any competitions as a group, or, the ball where you enter as a group, it would be nice to be able to address you all together.
I haven't really thought of it.
In Solitum?
In Solitum.
What's that?
We discussed it about a week ago, remember?
Yeah, I remember.
Not in character, though.
Non-character.
Yeah, that I'm in character right now.
Mm-hmm.
I tagged you, but I guess you didn't see it.
You're good.
The name was inspired by Nathun because he described that our race, we are all basically weirdos, unique, unusual. So I said, well, I guess we're a bunch of insolitum, which means unique, unusual, weirdos in Latin.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody said they kind of like the name, including Nathun. So yeah.
Yep. So in fiction, instead of Latin, it would be Draconic for the unusuals.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Like I looked over at Meteora, who said that, and I'm like, interesting. That is a very odd thing to say, but all right.
We are odd.
But I look over at the construct, knowing that he does not have emotions nor a soul.
Mm-hmm.
I still give him a nod, and if he has his hand out extended, I give him a handshake as well.
Okay.
Sorry. Can't twitch.
As your hand grips the hand of this construct, the adapter, your heart, kind of your mechanical heart, feels at ease, as if you're in the presence of something benevolent. And the adapter releases its grip and turns back and stands there. And as you move up to join the rest of your group, the Marut returns to where it was. Brother Barnaby stays put. Inquisitor Percival takes his position, and the adapter goes right here. And all the damage you guys did to it is completely undone.
Oh, Jesus.
The levers all light up or reignite, and the fountain resets to water. And Brother Barnaby says, attempt number 2, pilgrims. Please, your lord demands that you finish your pilgrimage. The 4 that got their butts handed to them earlier just kind of groan and pick up their weapons, getting ready for round 2. And with that, we are going to a new... Well, we're going to go to the world map first.
Okay, I'm gonna hook Paisley's arm and like, come on, Paisley, let's go long bath or something. I smell like wet horse.
Oh.
That's not a good smell.
We got rained on. I smell like a wet horse.
Congratulations! You all have reached Alzenau.
Ooh,
I now have to save...
Finally!
Yup!
Finally.
I now have to save the world map with your updated location. And then we are going to the board to represent Alzenau.
Please.
Oh.
It's always a jump scare.
Oh.
Wow.
So, while you are in the city, most of what's going on will be theater of the mind.
Hey, a train.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure.
So, you walk into Alzenau, and you see it feels like you're inside a massive metal clock. Just the whole city running in perfect unity, with a time for everything. Every movement, like there are things passing through the teeth or through the openings of gears that if they were a second off, it would be catastrophic. But they're not, because everything is perfectly ordered. And I'm going to give you guys a description before we call it a night.
Alright.
Alright. So, as you enter the grand theocratic city-state of Alzenau, a spectacle unlike any other unfolds before your eyes. The moment you set foot within the city's borders, you are immediately immersed in a stunning visual display that captures the essence of order, machinery, and precision. Alzenau, unusual even as it is transformed into a marvel of glittering clockwork grandeur for the festival. The city streets, lined with tall, ornate buildings crafted from a mix of stone and polished bronze, are adorned with vibrant banners that flutter in the breeze. Each banner depicts interlocking gears, mechanical contraptions, and delicate clockwork designs, proclaiming the city's devotion to precision and structure. The lampposts along the streets are not ordinary fixtures, but rather masterpieces of craftsmanship. They are fashioned to resemble towering gears with glowing orbs of light nestled within their intricate framework. These enchanting lights cast a warm golden glow, illuminating the bustling streets below. As you venture through the streets, the city's architecture becomes even more awe-inspiring. Elaborate clock towers rise majestically above the skyline, their gears and cogs visible through tall arched windows, the towers serving both as timekeepers and as festival displays. The buildings themselves are adorned with metallic accents, featuring intricate engravings and embellishments reminiscent of clockwork mechanisms. Balconies, railings, and windows are fashioned with meticulous craftsmanship. As you wander through the city's central square, a vast plaza opens up before you. In its center stands an impressive statue of Bastion, the machine god of order. The towering monument is a marvel of artistry, depicting the deity as a divine automaton, its form crafted with precision and adorned with gleaming gears and cogwheels. Every corner of the plaza is filled with smaller displays that celebrate the festival of Bastion. Intricate sculptures, clockwork installations, and kinetic art pieces mesmerize onlookers with their delicate movements and harmonious coordination. The streets are alive with a diverse array of festival goers, adorned in like steampunk-esque attire. Lots of bronze, darker colors, metal accents in their outfits. Attendees wear garments that blend the fashion of today with mechanical accents such as pocket watches, gear-shaped brooches, and goggles perched on stylish hats. The air is filled with the faint sound of clockwork mechanisms, and the festival's decorations extend beyond the buildings and statues, encompassing even the natural elements of the city. Lush gardens and parklands are meticulously manicured, with carefully trimmed hedges and flower beds arranged in intricate geometric patterns. The vibrant blooms, meticulously selected to match the color palette of the festival, create a tapestry of vivid hues against the metallic backdrop. Welcome to the Clockwork City.
Yay!
All I can
finally.
think of now is, Gold's just, just collapses, just like, finally, safe space.
Civilization!
Civilization.
There's like a lot going on for Sophelia, so it's like,
Mhm. Yes, Sophelia, you would be quite, struck by how, unnatural, but blended with nature everything in the city is. Like, none of the life is allowed to grow wild. Everything is strictly ordered, perfectly trimmed, and it's kind of alien to you. Meteora, for you, this is just exactly what you would have imagined a city dedicated entirely to Bastion to be. Like, this looks like something straight out of the books you saw depicting the Clockwork Nirvana itself.
Mm-hmm.
Acer, you feel kind of a almost a strange kinship with everything around, but also a disconnectedness, because unlike all these contraptions, the automatons serving people up and down the street, the modrons that move through the sky above and the streets, you're not a clockwork. You weren't made in the Clockwork Nirvana, but you are still a machine. And lastly, Pasley, finally, people with some friggin' fashion sense. Instead of, bandits in rags and furs, you got people walking around in gorgeous outfits. And, the first place that catches your eye, almost as if it's designed to, is the city's inn. And it's lucky that's the case because it's dark. You look upon the inn covered in festival decorations adorning its exterior. It has gleaming copper accents and clockwork motifs. The entrance features a large wooden door with intricate etchings of gears. As you walk inside, the inn exudes warmth and coziness, with polished wooden floors and walls adorned with vintage clockwork mechanisms and framed portraits of renowned inventors from all over the world. The flickering glow of gas lamps casts a soft illumination. The bar boasts a polished brass counter with gears embedded along its edges. Behind it, an array of finely crafted clockwork liquor bottles are showcased, each containing unique and exotic concoctions that pique the interests of patrons. And manning the counter is a rather cheerful-looking gnome who wears a name tag that says Oswald, and a bowler hat and an embroidered leather vest as well. And as you walk in, this gnomish gentleman just says, welcome to Alzenau. This is the big place to stay while you're here for the festival. It is 2 gold a night per room. You get a full meal, evening and morning. And, of course, your accommodations will remain yours through the duration of the festival.
I give a nod and we show them the card.
Card.
Oh, the card. Oh, certainly. How many rooms would you like?
4.
4. Excellent. I have 4 available right now. Let me take you up to your rooms. And Oswald, really quick, puts a sign on the counter that says, "I'll be right back." And this sign is it's in cursive, and it's just like beautiful penmanship on it. And of course, clockwork motif on the sign. And says, "Come, come." And he leads you up a set of stairs, polished dark wood, into a corridor with kind of like a burgundy carpet, and the building itself is bronze and the same dark wood. And these 4 rooms right here, these 2 on the right and the 2 on the left, are open. Here are your room keys. And he snaps his fingers, and 4 gear-shaped keys appear in his hands. Here you are.
Pasley just immediately grabs the first one they see.
I just give a nod as appreciation.
I look at the gentleman like, are they centaur accommodating? Edgewise?
Yes, we have made accommodations for people of all shapes and sizes while the festival is going.
Thank you. And I take the key, I'm like, F.
You are very welcome. Enjoy your night. I'll see you in the morning. I'm going to bring dinner up soon. I will simply knock on your door and leave it outside your room.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
you.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. And Oswald heads back downstairs to go get cooking, and that is where we are going to end tonight's session.
Oh, man.
Oh my goodness, that was that was something.
Yeah, no, Pasley is like beaming now.
All right, guys. We're going to do our usual end of session stuff. First of all, we are going to go ahead and have everybody plug their things. So we're going to go with Max first. Go ahead and plug your stuff and tell us where our viewers can find you.
Alrighty, I am Maxwell Sunstrider. You can find me under the same name on Twitch. I'm currently working on getting re-debut up soon, as I am not streaming right now. And you can follow me on Twitter as Max_Sunstrider to learn more of when I will be when I'll release the date. But look for June.
Oh, okay. Gold, same thing.
Alrighty. You can find me on Twitch here as Gold Double. I stream pretty much like every week. If I don't, then it's a very rare occasion. I'm gonna be probably streaming. I'm doubting if I am tomorrow. Most likely I will be. Not most likely. I will be streaming on Tuesday. As to what my full schedule will be, I don't know it quite yet. But if you do want to know, you can find it on Twitter at goldpiplup64, where I post all my stream schedules and all my related nerdiness. But yeah, that's where you go to find all that stuff.
All right. Leo, your turn.
Hey, my name is Leo. You can find me on aglio at twitter.com or Tumblr. Also, since I finally got my laptop back, I am putting back on my webcomic season 2, Blair Rock. So if you guys are interested, please feel free to check it on my webtoon or on my Tumblr or my Twitter. Mostly on my Twitter.
Alrighty. Rose, is there anything you wanted to say to the chat?
Just hope everybody that tuned in and enjoyed our pain, and just hope everybody has a good night, and thanks for watching.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And last of all, I have been your host and Dungeon Master, Cult of Nothune. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and of course, Sundays. Monday, we are playing Twilight Princess. We just got through the Lakebed Temple and are about to enter the Arbiter's Grounds. On Wednesdays, we play Darksiders. We have just defeated the second of the Destroyers Chosen, and we'll be going after the third, the Stygian. And on Sundays, we will be streaming a Scourge of Crimson, our Dungeons & Dragons campaign, just like we did today. And next session, the party will be exploring and enjoying the sights within the Clockwork City of Alzenau during the Festival of Order.
Yay!
Thank you all very much for watching, and we hope you have a good night.
No.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye.